All right, let's see here. We have some breaks to get to. As always, guys, tonight is a Thursday night. That means it's a giveaway night. You see there in the chat. Tonight's giveaway is a choice of 4 jerseys once again. That's what we did last week. Last week it was all Team USA themed things. Tonight it's all legends from teams that play tonight across Major League Baseball. So you got the A's with Jose Canseco, the Braves with John Smoltz, the Padres with Dave Winfield, and the Diamondbacks with Kurt Schilling. We have a personal break for Jamie. I'm going to grab that first. And then we have a couple of group breaks filled. Looks like the Baseball Fanatics Fest Series 2 and I think Inception Baseball are the two that are filled up. Alright, so let me go grab a few things here. We'll do Jamie's break first. Then we'll jump into a couple of those groups. Again, we're going to be joined by Robert Flores tonight for a big Pick Your Team break. We also have our Thursday night giveaway tonight for Legends on that one. So we've got a lot to get to here. And we're going to start that in just a moment. I'll be right back. right, our first break of the night is going to be for Jamie. It's going to be a 2024 Topps Midnight Football Hobby Box. Good luck. So we've got a Tom Brady base. Constellations, Brendan Rice and Jerry Rice. Numbered 1 of 3. Troy Fontenot, rookie for the Steelers, numbered 149. 72 of 75. Star-studded, Emmitt Smith. Rookie jersey autograph, Nate Wiggins. 7 of 50. Rookie autograph, Jalen Wright. And a bit of a throwback here, Joe Theismann. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, Jamie. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you, James. Do Inception here first for the group breaks. Let's get those ready. Did just put the 6 names in for tonight's giveaway. remove these. Inception is up next. Hey, Nate. That scared me for a moment. Not used to having my ringer on. I'm doing all right, Nate. That's better. Yeah, that's called generic. I use my phone a lot for a lot of different things. You'd think that I would change it from default, but I don't. All right, our first group break of the night is a 2024 Topps Inception Baseball 2-box. Random division break number 7. Break number 8, now up on the site. We'll jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. Jacob at the top, Michael on bottom. There are the divisions. American Central up top, National Central on the bottom. We got Jacob with the American Central, Andrew L., the American West, Michael with the National West and the National Central, Jocelyn, the National East, and Dave with the American East. All right, so we'll jump back over here. All right. So box number 1. We have Ronnie Mauricio, rookie for the Mets. I saw some rumors today that Mauricio could be on his way to Pittsburgh. Ronnie Mauricio. Everson Pereira, rookie for the Yankees. Base card here, we have Clayton Kershaw. Then we have a rookie of Jordan Lawler. Green rookie, Parker Meadows. Freddie Freeman, numbered 139 of 150. Oh, this is nice. For the Minnesota Twins, numbered 6 of 25. Dawn of Greatness signature, Big Papi, David Ortiz. David Ortiz out of 25. The American Central there goes to Jacob. I don't think I said who got any of those cards. Correa base. Nolan Shenwell rookie. Kyle Manzardo rookie for the Guardians. And going to Jacob. Get a short print here. Adolis Garcia. Ryan Jeffers green. Ronnie Mauricio green rookie. And our hit is a rookie autograph of Sal Frelick. 266 of 299. And that's the National Central going to Michael. All right, that's going to do it. Do a quick recap here. The National West is getting the Freeman out of 150, the Kershaw, and the Jordan Lawler. National Central with the Sal Frelick rookie autograph out of 299. National East, a couple of Ronnie Mauricios, the base and the green. American West, Shenwell rookie, Adolis Garcia short print. American Central, gonna get the Ryan Jeffers green, Carlos Correa base. Parker Meadows green rookie. Also for the American Central, Dawn of Greatness, Big Papi, David Ortiz out of 25, and the Kyle Manzardo rookie. And the American East with the Everson Pereira rookie. All right. Thanks again, everybody. I did put break number 8 up on the site. So let's keep those rolling. We do, Adam. It's they're a little bit tougher of breaks to fill. So they're a little less common. We tend to do more personal breaks with those than group breaks, but we do list groups. Michael, those are not available for personals. right, my computer just froze, so give me 1 second here. Let's see if I can end some task. Aha. We're back. Yeah, for whatever reason, I was trying to upload the video to YouTube, and everything just froze. But we're back on now. Looks like it's the streaming thing that we go through. So my chat app is down. I can see the chat in YouTube. I cannot see the chat in any other app. So if you're speaking to me in any other app, I cannot see it. I can only see it in YouTube. do the Fanatics Fest here next. There we go. Computer malfunction was definitely not something I was anticipating. So working on it here. All right, I might have the other chat apps back now as well. But our next break is a 2025 Top Series 2 Baseball Fanatics Fest Hobby Box. Random Division Break number 10. Let's jump back over here. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Go over to random.org. There are the 6 names. We have Ryan at the top, Jacob on bottom. There are the divisions. American Central up top, National Central on the bottom. Got Ryan with the American Central, G with the NL East, Neil the American West, Dan with the American East, Dave the National West, and Jacob the National Central. All right. Let's jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. And we'll do our silver pack last. Just for time, I think our Topps All-Star game is going to be after our special guest break, which is at 8. We do have a bunch of breaks in. I'm going to try to get all of those in before the guest break, because the guest break is a 15 boxer. It's going to take a little bit. The All-Star game is a 10 boxer. That one's going to take a little bit too. So we'll get as many in before those 2 breaks as we can. Just to give you guys a heads up, it's going to be a little bit before we run that one. Paul Goldschmidt, Topps Gold, number 157 of 2025. Ben Kasparius with a Big Apple refractor for the Dodgers. National West. And that one goes to Dave. Got Gavin Williams, Future Stars. Spencer Strider. Big Apple refractor for the Braves. National East going to G. Oh, we do have an autograph here. It is rookie Richard Fitz. Had a good start last time out against the Rockies. Richard Fitz rookie autograph there. American East going to Dan. Numbered 13 of 50. We've got a gold foil Big Apple refractor. And that's Shane Bieber. American Central going to Ryan. Big Apple refractor, Kevin Alcantara, rookie for the Cubs. Going to Jacob. He's another person that if the Pirates sell, the Pirates are looking at Alcantara from the Cubs. Number 3 of 25, orange Big Apple refractor. How about this guy this year, Max Fried? Having a great year for the Yankees. And that one's going to go to Dan. Javier Sanoja, rookie for the Marlins, Big Apple refractor. Going to G. Got a swinging for the Stars, Jose Ramirez. That'll be the American Central. It's going to go to Ryan. And we're going to have a jumbo base relic here. Game used base, 30 of 50. Ceddanne Rafaela. Don't have any of the holders for that. They're over on the table here behind me. Get some of those. And that's the American East with the Rafaela base relic. Going to Dan. Ty Madden, rookie Big Apple refractor. American Central going to Ryan. And the final hobby pack. Again, we do still have the silver pack there. Number 247 of 250, Trevor Story purple. That'll be for the Red Sox. And our silver pack. Carlos Correa, Tomoyoki Shigano rookie, Hideo Nomo, and Chris Sale. So the rookie for Shigano. Again, the American East going to Dan. So quick recap there. Kasperius, Big Apple refractor rookie to the Dodgers. Alcantara to the Cubs. Sanoja and Strider to the National East. Ty Madden, rookie. And Shane Bieber gold out of 50. Along with the swinging for the Stars, Jose Ramirez, the American Central. And the American West had the Paul Goldschmidt gold. The Trevor Story out of 250. The Richard Fitz auto. Max Fried out of 25. Sagano silver pack rookie. And the Ceddanne Rafaela Game used base out of 50. All right. Thanks again, everybody. All right, so we have Mosaic Basketball coming up next. All right, our next break is a 2024-25 Panini Mosaic Basketball Hobby Box. Random Division Break number 1. Break number 2 is now available. For this one, we'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. So we have James at the top, Jacob on bottom. Atlantic up top, Central on the bottom. James with the Atlantic and the Pacific. Michael, the Southeast and the Northwest. G with the Southwest. Jacob, the Central. All right. So we'll jump back over here. All right. Good luck, everybody. New format for Mosaic this year. We have a Cole Anthony, number 23 of 75. Jaden McDaniels, 61 of 175. Nice Norman Powell here. Not numbered, but a nice card. Razzle Dazzle, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and a Stairmasters, Luka Doncic. The Razzle Dazzle used to be a case hit. I don't know if that's still the case. But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the Northwest. Goes to Michael. Luka Doncic, Stairmasters Mosaic for the Lakers in the Pacific. Nice Norman Powell here for the Clippers. Jaden McDaniels for the Timberwolves out of 175. And Cole Anthony for the Magic out of 75. All right, pack number 2. I think we're going to see an autograph in each of the last 2 packs. Rob Dillingham, rookie. Cade Cunningham, orange, number to 249. NBA debut, Keyshawn George, number to 199. Norman Powell, number to 249. Debut silver, Bazelis, montage LeBron. And introductions, numbered 4 of 49, Alexander Sarr. That'll be the Southeast. That'll go to Michael. Silver debut, Bazelis. Norman Powell out of 249. Keyshawn George debut out of 199. Cunningham out of 249. Rob Dillingham base rookie. And numbered 7 of 75. We have a rookie jersey autograph, Bub Carrington. And that'll be the Southeast. And that'll be Michael. There's Bub Carrington rookie patch auto there. Our final pack here. We've got a purple Jordan Clarkson, number to 99. Spencer Dinwiddie blue for the Mavericks, number to 199. Tobias Harris silver. Dylan Brooks silver. Notoriety Steph Curry. Montage rookie mosaic, Jared McCain. And then we'll have our autograph here. It's going to be mosaic autographs, Lance Stevenson. 50 of 75 for the Pacers. Central Division, going to Jacob. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Highlights there, the Pacific, the 2 Norman Powells, and the Stairmasters Mosaic Luka Doncic. For the Northwest, Clarkson out of 99, Dinwiddie out of 199, Dillingham rookie, McDaniels out of 175. And the Razzle Dazzle, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. For the Southeast, we had Keyshawn George and Cole Anthony serial numbered cards there. We have the Alex Sarr introductions, number 75, and the Bub Carrington rookie jersey auto, 7 of 75. And for the Central, Cade Cunningham and Matas Buzelis. And Lance Stevenson autograph. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We're going to have the Topps Chrome Cactus Jack coming up next. Grab that box. All right, our next break is a 2025 Topps Chrome X Cactus Jack Fanatics Fest box, random division break number 4. Let's jump over here. And we'll put those 6 names into our giveaway sheet. And we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 6 names. Adam at the top, Adam at the bottom. National West up top, National Central on the bottom. Adam with the National West, the American Central, the National East, and the National Central. So the entire National League and the American Central going to Adam. Jacob with the American West, Jamie, the American East. All right. So we'll jump back over here. And good luck, everybody. We've seen some nice cards out of this. The big one so far, probably the Travis Scott out of 50. So we've got a rookie of Dylan Cruz. National East going to Adam. Rookie of Rhett Lauder. National Central going to Adam. We have an orange, 22 of 25, Luis Robert. For the American Central going to Adam. And we've got a gold, numbered 4 of 50, Travis Scott. We'll randomize that at the end of the break here. Travis Scott, gold out of 50. Got Juan Soto for the Mets. Jackson Merrill for the Padres. National League coming up well here. Ronald Acuna Jr. And we've got a gold 19 of 50, Julio Rodriguez. American West going to Jacob. And let's randomize the Travis Scott. And 5. And it's going to Adam. So a nice hit there, Adam. And that's going to do it. Thanks again there, everybody. We've got a couple of personal breaks for Jamie and Eric coming up next. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Let me move these. I'll go grab those personals. I will be right back. Our next break is for Jamie. It's a 2024 Topps Finest Football Breakers Delight Box. Good luck, Jamie. All right, so we got an Andre Reed base refractor. Chuck Foreman, purple, number to 250. Dante Hall, number to 325. Team Finest, Caleb Williams, 93 of 99. Finest debuts, number to 125, Bo Nix. We've got a black refractor rookie, number 20 of 20, Jaden Daniels. Lenny Moore blue, 90 of 99. We've got our autographs here. We have Keon Coleman, rookie auto. Finest greats, number 9 of 50, Doug Williams. Nice hit there. And rookie autograph, 22 of 99, Jermaine Burton of the Cincinnati Bengals. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Jamie. I do like the Doug Williams and the Keon Coleman autographs. Jermaine Burton, not bad. Gonna have to get some more playing time to demand a little bit more consideration in the hobby, but Bo Nix out of 125, Caleb Williams out of 99, and Jaden Daniels out of 20. 3 great refractors of the rookie quarterbacks from last year. Nice box. Thanks again, Jamie. Caught in a cord. All right, our next break is for Eric. We have 2 2025 Topps Series 2 Fanatics Fest hobby boxes. Good luck, Eric. Do our 2 silver packs last. Swinging for the Stars, Dylan Cruz rookie. Very nice hit in the first pack. Lawrence Butler. I think he's the one that had the walk-off home run inside the park the other night. If I saw that correctly. We have a rookie Big Apple refractor, Spencer Bivens. Numbered 6 of 10, black Big Apple refractor, Spencer Strider. He's starting to get back on track. He's still walking a few more than we want to see, but the strikeout numbers are back. Striking out a lot of hitters over the last few games. I think he did have a little bit of a dud in terms of strikeouts maybe 2 starts ago, but for the most part, he's really racking up the strikeouts again. Austin Wells, Big Apple Refractor. Jose Tena. I don't know why that was flipped. There's no reason for that. Topps Gold, Minnesota Twins. Number to 2025. Jarren Duran. Big Apple Refractor, Jarren Duran. The Miz, first pitch. Direction Profar foil. Billy Cook, Big Apple Refractor rookie. The Pittsburgh Pirates. As you can see, there's another one of the Jose Tena cards. Not sure why the one was flipped, but it was flipped. There was nothing special about it. Usually the inserts or parallels are flipped. That one was just randomly flipped. We have Machado and Bogarts. Dual game-used memorabilia. 24 of 99 from the Padres. Numbered 15 of 50. Gold. Big Apple Refractor. Corbin Burns. Diamondbacks. Angel Chavali, rookie foil for the Rockies. Tough to be a successful Rockies pitcher. We're going to have a vintage stock. Christian Walker, 34 of 99 for the Astros. Not having the production that he expected, I think, moving over to Houston. We've got Brady Basso, rookie Big Apple Refractor for the A's. All right, and the second box. Before I do that, I threw some paper on the floor. Let me pick that up. Our second silver pack. cards. Alright guys, and after this I should have time to get a few breaks in if anybody wants to send in some personals. Austin Hedges with a foil. We have Kyle Tucker with a Big Apple refractor. Thick patch here. Vlad Guerrero Jr. Game used. Patch there, Major League material. You can see how thick that is. 19 of 25 from the Blue Jays. Angel Chavali. Not numbered there. Rookie for the Rockies. That purple speckle. Big Apple refractor, JT Real Muto. Yeah, no problem, Jamie. Swinging for the Stars, red, Luis Robert, numbered 5 of 5. Very nice hit there, Luis Robert, out of 5. Pablo Lopez, Big Apple refractor. Swinging for the Stars, Ronald Acuna Jr. Byron Buxton, Topps Gold, 246 of 2025. Minnesota Twins. Hyder Montero, Big Apple refractor rookie for the Tigers. Big Apple refractor gold, Brian Reynolds. He's in a little bit of a spat online with Evan Longoria. Brian Reynolds is refusing to play in New York. That makes his Big Apple refractor a little bit awkward. Castellanos foil. We've got an orange 1990 Topps rookie, Kamar Rocker, 20 of 25. Roki Sasaki, Summer Superstars. Is Kamar Rocker there out of 25? And again, I read that Suzaki's back on his throwing program, I believe, so should see him back for the Dodgers hopefully soon. Blake Snell, Big Apple Refractor, with it being the month of the All-Star break. Maybe he gets pushed to August until he starts his rehab start, but we'll see. All right, we have our 2 silver packs. Mark Vientos, Babe Ruth, Jace Young, Bobby Witt Jr., Teoscar Hernandez, Mookie Betts, Jackson Jobe, and Jordan Alvarez. All right, that'll do it. Really nice one there. Luis Robert swinging for the Stars red out of 5. Thanks again, Eric. might be having a technical difficulty. Hang on. Robert said he's not getting the invite, so we'll work on that here. Should be getting it. I'm not an expert at this, so I'll try to figure out what we're doing here. Guys, going to try to figure this out here, too. Give me just a moment. just going to start this up here, and then we'll get going. All right, everybody. Our next break is going to be our special guest mixer for tonight. Find it on my page here. We've got special guest tonight, Robert Flores from MLB Central of MLB Network. Welcome in, Robert.
Hey, thanks for having me. How are you?
Doing great. Again, really appreciate you being here. Now, I know you said you haven't collected in a while. Are you familiar with breaks and the process on those?
Yes, I am. I am familiar with the process of them, the practice. Just a little background. I was heavily into collecting and memorabilia when I was 10 years old, starting in 1980, and until about 1988, when I graduated high school, I was really heavily involved in the hobby. Tops. When I started collecting, it was just tops. And then in 81, Donruss came into the mix, and then Fleer. And then later it was Bowman that was, a big part of the scene. But after I graduated high school, I kind of just lost touch. And I still had quite a collection. And like I told you before we started the stream, I've got a couple of tragic collectible stories that I'm eager to share with your audience. So
we're looking forward to those. All right, so what we'll do first is I'll go over the teams, who everybody has, and then we'll jump into this and we'll do the interview. You can tell us your stories, and we'll plug some of your stuff going on there too at the end. So,
sounds good.
This. All right, and I have it already printed out, so simple enough here. We've got Brian with the Diamondbacks, Neil with the A's, Philip the Braves, Miguel with the Orioles, Michael with the Red Sox, Jennifer the Cubs. And how do you feel about them just going as the A's right now? Do you hate that there's not a city in front of the Athletics?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's as a baseball fan, as a kid that was born and raised in the 1970s, I feel awful for the fans in Oakland. I feel awful for many of those Athletic fans. The Oakland Coliseum, when it was rocking, it was great. But I also understand how business works, and I understand how professional sports works, not just baseball, but all across the landscape. But while I'm excited for fans in Las Vegas and currently now Sacramento, I feel my heart goes out to fans in Oakland, because there are a lot of good fans. There still are. But unfortunately, that's just part of the equation now in modern professional sports.
Yeah, and it seems like there's a lot more threats going on out there in sports too. If we don't get the new stadium, we're gone. So a lot of teams a lot of cities have to pretty much make adjustments for that. But we have Miguel here with the White Sox and the Reds, David the Guardians, Sung Ying with the Rockies, Dustin the Tigers, Corey the A's, Nathan with the Royals, Neil the Angels, Miguel with the Dodgers, Michael the Marlins, Jacob the Brewers, Sean with the Twins, Steven the Mets, Michael with the Yankees, Tyler the Phillies, Brandon the Pirates, Miguel with the Padres, Michael the Giants, Miguel with the Mariners, Ty with the Cardinals, Miguel with the Rays, Kelly with the Rangers, and Michael with the Blue Jays and the Nationals.
So can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
The list that you just read off, can I assume that were these teams randomly assigned to these individuals, or?
So we priced this by team. Teams were available on the website, and they got to choose which team they would take for this break.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We do have 3 prizes in this one. Now, I had talked to you earlier, and you said some of the stuff you remember collecting. Ricky Henderson, Ken Griffey Jr., Jose Canseco.
Yeah.
Had to put those into the break as the prizes. So we have a Jose Canseco 86 Donruss rookies signed with an 86 AL MVP inscription. Ken Griffey Jr. 89 Donruss the rookies signed.
Yeah.
And a Ricky Henderson
rookie. That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, that one's nice. With a stolen base king inscription, and the autograph's graded a PSA 10. That's really nice.
Man, I had so many of of those cards. Um, back in the day. That's a 1980 tops,
Hmm.
correct?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the year that I started kind of a buddy of mine was really heavily in collecting, and I, would pick his brain, and that's the year that I started collecting. So I had quite a few of those cards. Brings back good memories.
That's a good one. That's one of the cards that I haven't added to my collection. I did pick up an Aussie rookie, Ozzie Smith. I think it's 79. So I
Yeah.
haven't added the Ricky Henderson to it yet, but we'll get there. We'll start with the 2020 Bowman Chrome HTA choice. And you said you had some collectible stories. So why don't we start there?
Well, yeah. So it's and why don't we start with that Ricky Henderson card?
Okay.
Because, as I said, I was heavily into collecting from about 10 years old to 18, 19 years old. So I had a pretty decent collection. I had it in binders and everything from when I was a kid. I would say I would say 2000, must have been 2010. They just been lying around my house. And I told my wife one day, I said, you know what? There's a hobby shop card store just opened up the other day. Let me just see what they're worth. Because when I was growing up as a kid, hey, you hold on to these. One of these days, you could buy a
Mm-hmm.
house.
Yep.
Of course, that didn't turn out to be the case in my particular instance. But so I go to the hobby shop, um, and I do not even remember. I think the owner or the person that I was talking to was intrigued by the Ricky Henderson. I had three rookie Ricky Hendersons, the card you just showed. I had a rookie George Brett. I think it was a 75 tops, and a couple of others. I also have and still have in my office here. I have a Sugar Ray Leonard signed boxing glove and a Floyd Mayweather
Oh, nice.
signed boxing glove. So I take these items to the shop. I don't remember what the deal was, other than that, hey, most of what you have, it's okay, it's not great, but these are kind of interesting. So I said, all right, well, I appreciate the time. I put the items that I brought with me, including my binder that had all my cards, on top of my car and drove home. And as you can imagine, there were cards strewn everywhere on a random road in Connecticut.
That one's
Okay.
tough.
Yeah. Yeah. So I went back realizing in horror what I did, and went back to the place where they flew off my hood or the roof of my car. There were a few that were salvageable, but most had been, yeah. So
That's rough.
yeah, very rough. Very, very rough. And would you like to hear my second one, or you want to wait?
No, let's go for it. That one,
Okay.
it can't be worse than that one, right?
Well, I'll let you be the judge. I would say about let me see, 16 years ago. When was? I'll tell you when it was. Just give me a second here, and I'll Google exactly when it was, because it involves Steph Curry. Okay. And let me see. When was Steph Curry's rookie year?
09.
09? Okay. Yeah. So 2009, 2010. My son at the time was 8 years old, 7, 8 years old. He was wanting to buy some cards. He went to Walmart. My wife took him to Walmart. He ends up getting a Steph Curry rookie Panini, the autographed.
Oof. Okay.
And again, I'm obviously, look, I worked at ESPN at the time. I know who Steph Curry is.
Yeah.
But in terms of collecting and memorabilia, I am so far out of the loop. So he puts it as kids do, puts it in the corner of his bedroom mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it sat there for 2009 to when we moved here to MLB Network. So for 7 years, it just sat there. And I obviously I was in his room all the time. Like I said, I didn't put it together until, when was it? I guess the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
That's when collecting and memorabilia really got a big boost, a big jump. So I'm seeing all these stories and I go, wait a minute, hold up. Is the card that's been in his bedroom since 2009? Is that something? And yes, it was something. It was very much something, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
But as you might imagine, not being protected, being in the corner of a bedroom mirror, the condition of that card as we speak, I mean, it's protected now behind me, you know. It's, so needless to say, it is just a total missed opportunity by myself and, dare I say, my entire family. So
They're saying it's not Gem Mint 10.
No, it is absolutely not. Now, here's my question to you. This is obviously your wheelhouse. Well, and I'd have to show you the condition of the card. What are my options? What would you suggest in a situation like this?
You could still get it graded to keep it from, getting any worse than what it is. Once it goes in the slab, it's not going to deteriorate any more than that.
Yeah.
Because it's a Steph Curry autograph, if the autograph's good, I mean, even if the grade's not great, if they grade both the card and the autograph grades a 10, that still carries a premium to it. So that would help it. But yeah, I mean, just a card in rough shape with the autograph probably loses a lot of value unless you get the protection there and maybe get that good grade on the signature.
Yeah.
That's probably your best bet.
All right. Good to know. So, yeah, those are two of my stories there. And like I said, I have a soft spot in my heart for memorabilia, for baseball cards especially, because that's what I grew up on. I mean, I still have a bunch of, like I said, I've got the Sugar Ray Leonard and the Floyd Mayweather. I've got a Ric Flair signed baseball bat. So like I really appreciate, I've always have a soft spot in my heart for collecting and memorabilia. So I would love to get back into it now. It's just like, I just feel like there's so much. It's a little intimidating, I feel like, to jump back in now. You know what I mean?
I definitely feel that. And I tell people a lot that, like, what I do with the breaking, I think that helps. Because, there's boxes now that run $1,000. There's boxes that run $20,000. I think Panini has the new basketball that's just Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. And it's running like $40,000 a box for just those two.
Whoa.
And it's like, some of that stuff is just insanely priced. So for people that are getting back into it or getting into it for the first time, you can jump in breaks. There's cheaper products. The Topps Base Series. Topps Chrome is going to be coming out later this month. We'll be doing pick your team breaks, random team breaks, things like that. And you can get, your favorite teams anywhere. If you're talking the White Sox or somebody like that, you're going to have a cheap option to get teams there. Obviously, the A's right now are a little pricey because Kurtz is going to have his first rookie cards in Chrome. Jacob Wilson's playing really well. So, there's going to be some pricier teams, but there's also going to be those cheap options for people to get into it as well. And jumping into random team breaks or random card breaks even, where you're guaranteed to get something. That's a good way to get back into it, find out what you like at a cheaper rate than diving into a $1,000 box on your own. So that's kind of my pitch to people about breaking all the time is you get to see stuff without having to make the full commitment to it. Um,
Yeah.
I think that's because even myself, I mean, I don't buy, the National Treasures or the Transcendent boxes or things like that, but I've been in breaks of those products because it cost me $50 or $100 and it didn't cost me 10,000.
Yeah.
So that's a big difference in price. So
Yeah.
it definitely helps with so many breakers out there that you can find, that you can find the price point that works for you. And that's
Yeah.
really the best thing about it, I think.
So, like, I was given, I remember a couple years ago, I did something for Fanatics and, went to Tops in their offices in the city, which was great. It's really cool. And they gave me a couple of boxes of, oh, shoot, it's right behind me. 3 boxes of 2023, 2024, like 4 boxes. I mean, it's just, it doesn't, you might as well just keep them, right? I mean, don't even bother opening them for a good while, correct?
It depends. I mean, some products the price really goes up. I think with 2024, the sealed stuff is going to continue to go up because of the rookie class last year. I mean, it was so good. You had Skeens, you had Ellie, Jackson Holiday's just going to keep getting better. So there's so many good players from last year's class. But then you also have 2021 for both football and baseball. The rookie class isn't that great, so the price has kind of diminished a little bit on those as they've sat sealed.
Yeah.
Because there's less of a chase. There's no big cards for you to chase. So I think that it really depends on like who the rookie class is, what the hits are in those products, and it really varies based on the product itself.
Do you see the W? You mentioned the Caitlin Clark, and by the way, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm asking you questions, so I mean, jump in here. But I'm just so interested. Do you feel like the WNBA is kind of a untapped emerging market, or has it already arrived?
I'm not sure. The Caitlin Clark stuff sells for ridiculous amounts of money, and no female athlete has ever really sold like that before. So
Yeah.
it's definitely something different. But there's so many good college players in women's collegiate basketball that I think there's
Mhm.
potential there for it to continue growing. And if it continues growing, then that's gonna help the collections of the WNBA. The more top stars there are that have that ability, the better off it is for the products themselves.
Yeah.
So it really just depends on how those women acclimate to the WNBA once they get out of college.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But you said about getting back into collecting. So I did have a question from somebody, and they said if you were to start collecting again, do you have any players that you would prefer to collect or that you want to collect?
Well, I mean, look, when I was a kid, and it was drilled into me, try to find those rookies. Uh, so, you know, I think, look, I'm an Astros fan, so Cam Smith, I'm bullish on his potential. Um, you know, anything. I also love watching PCA, and I'm sure that his cards are already, uh, you know, quite valuable and quite sought after.
Yeah, they're starting to get up there now.
Yeah, so those two right there immediately come to mind for me. Um, I also Max Clark. Now I know he hasn't made his big league debut yet, but he's got such a big following already on social media and even young players. I mean, it's unique because there's so many young kids that know him already, and he hasn't even made it to the big leagues, which I think is it's quite interesting and obviously speaks to his social media presence and personality.
Yeah, for sure. And since you mentioned Max Clark, as a Pirates fan here in Pittsburgh, we see the talk about the Paul Skeens stuff. Is he going to get traded?
Yeah.
I did see that there was rumors that the Tigers might be interested, and Max Clark's name might be floated around there. Do you think they're
Yeah.
going to trade Skeens? Do you think there's a chance Paul Skeens gets traded this year?
You know what? Like, I was talking about how much I really feel for fans in Oakland and A's fans. I kind of feel those same feelings for Pirate fans. I mean, two things. One, there's such a great history. When I was a kid, Willie Stargell, and Dave Parker was my absolute favorite player as a kid. So there's history there, and the fans are absolutely dying for
Yes.
a a solid winning baseball team. And look, man, Paul Skeens, look, it's only his second full year in the big leagues. And look, we don't know what he's ultimately going to become, but he looks like he has a chance to be a generational talent. And if you can't make it work with him, if then what are we doing here? So I really hope that they're able to figure it out. They need some offense badly, because their pitching, is good enough. Their pitching is good enough to get into the postseason with the expanded playoffs and the National League Central. Yes, the Cubs are good, but what if they don't re-sign Kyle Tucker, right? So I think that there's a window here, and I'm just hoping that the Pirates can figure it out and really make a run here, because I love PNC Park. I haven't been there, but it looks like it's one of the most beautiful places to catch a ball game, and I know that there's a lot of good fans there.
Yeah, I mean, that really is one of the draws to our ballpark there is just the view, how nice everything is there. Manny Sanguillen has a restaurant there where the food's absolutely amazing.
Oh, I love that.
So
I love that.
I love it. It's Manny's barbecue. The food is fantastic. So it's like there's so much good stuff, and you can even catch the Permani sandwiches there with the fries and the slaw. Like everything's there, and then you got that view, and the team's just not able to put it together there for us.
Yeah, it's too bad. There's a look, and I really enjoy. I love watching O'Neill Cruz. I know it's been kind of up and down, and he's a bit mercurial. Um, but there's a lot to like, and there's a lot of reasons to be positive as a Pirates fan. But you got to be able to score runs, man. You got to be able to score runs, and that has just been a real problem for them.
Yeah, it's tough to watch. I mean, as a fan, like it's just so tough to sit through the games and see the pitching. Just lights out almost every night, and they just can't do anything offensively to
Yeah,
help them out there.
yeah, yeah.
Now,
So
you did mention O'Neill Cruz, and that's another
yeah.
question we had submitted. Is do you have a favorite for the home run derby coming up?
We were talking about this earlier this morning on MLB Central. I like James Wood a lot.
Okay.
That's another card that I'm sure his cards are already very, very expensive, right? But I think that
they're growing, but I
what,
don't think they're as crazy yet because the Nationals don't really have that market.
I think he has a chance to be a left-handed hitting Dave. I think he's a left-handed Dave Winfield. He is such a physical presence in the batter's box. His natural swing as a lefty is that left center, and he's got that in his back pocket, and that is effortless for him. And he rarely pulls the ball. So he is just scratching the surface. So he's probably I think if I'm picking, I would pick him. But O'Neill Cruz could certainly get on a heater. Byron Buxton is going to be participating, and he's a native kid from Georgia. So yeah, I think this field's interesting. Yes, I would love to see Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani and Vlad and Pete Alonso, but you still got Cal Raleigh in there, the big dumper, James Wood. So I think that the home run derby never disappoints as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I've always been a fan of it. Now, growing up in the '90s, the home run derby was so much different because they had the 10-out rule. Now they
Hmm.
have the timeouts and the time and the added time and all that. Do you prefer it now with the way that they do things, or did you like the 10 outs? You're done.
You know what? I kind of like the format now.
Okay.
I know that there are some people. Look, these days everyone hates something about, no one's ever satisfied. But
Absolutely.
I think it's I think as a whole, All Star Week and the All Star Game itself. And look, as someone that works for MLB Network, I'm biased, right? Yeah, I can definitely be accused of being biased. But even as a kid, I thought that the All Star Game and All Star Week was the best of all the All Star celebrations, if you will, of the major sports. And when you consider the game itself, it's the All Star Game in baseball is the closest All Star game to what we see on a nightly basis, right? And it's not like the NBA All Star, where bless their heart, they don't play any defense, and it's
Well, that's pretty close to the nightly thing in the NBA.
But with baseball, I think it's the closest to what we see on a nightly basis. And another thing that's great, resuming this year, we're going to start to see the players wearing their regular uniforms.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
So and as a kid, that was something that I thought was so cool. And one of the great things about the All-Star Game, seeing all the different uniforms on the field at the same time. And so I'm glad that they're doing that.
Yeah, that's a big thing for me too. Is like I hated not being in their home uniform. I didn't like the blue and the red and things like that. So I absolutely agree with that one. But yeah, I guess I'm more of like I'm one of those old man yells at clouds, because I'm like, I grew up liking this and this is what I like. I prefer the home run derby the old way, but I do think it puts on a lot more of a show for guys to hit solid for 3 minutes and hit 40 home runs in a round. Like, they weren't doing that in the '90s. So.
And also, I think with this current format, there's the extra element of there's more strategy. When are you going to take your timeouts, right? So I do like that. I do like that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have. Here, try to keep this going. Now, we did mention food at the ballparks, and I know you guys get food at the studio there.
Yeah, every Friday, it's
Yep.
a segment we call "Take Out Me to the Ball Game," and I believe we've already this year. I don't remember the item, but I do know that we did have an item from the Pittsburgh Pirates.
I missed that one.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask: have you had a favorite that's come in yet from any ballpark?
I'm going to go. The one that continues to stand out for me, there was an item that we had from the Seattle Mariners. It was called the Mitch Witch, and it was named after Mitch Haniger, who I don't think he's with the team any longer. But it was an amazing sandwich. It was like some turkey and ham with some great seasoning and Gouda cheese. It was excellent. So, the stadium food is a lot different than maybe you and I when we would go to the ball games as kids. It's not just hot dogs and nachos and pretzels. I mean, for instance, the New York Mets, they have a tremendous food scene. There's it. Bring your appetite when you're going to ballparks across the league, for sure.
Yeah, I think the one I saw might have been last week with the lobster hot dogs. I think was the most recent one I've seen.
Yeah, and lobster isn't necessarily my go-to, but it was a lot better than I thought. So it's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's different. You don't normally think of that way. But like I said, I'm a huge fan of the show. And it does look like you and Mark kind of gross out Lauren a little bit with how you guys dive into the food.
Yeah, she tries not to eat. She doesn't want to spill anything or and the other thing, she's also driving the segment too. So she has to do a lot of talking and explaining about the item, where you can find it and things like that. So but yeah, we definitely have a good time.
Another question I had from a viewer about the MLB Central is, do you have any particular moments or guests that really stand out from your time there? And I did mention before we started, you guys just had your 1,000th episode. Congratulations on
Yeah.
that. And yeah, so a lot to choose from there, I guess.
Yeah, I look it having having Aaron Judge on when he was announced as captain of Team USA at next year's World Baseball Classic, having Paul Skeens in studio, those are, I mean, those are fresh in my mind, clearly. But we've been, I've been lucky enough to be a part of this show since 2018, and I've had a chance to do a lot of cool things in my career and stuff I'm very proud of. But this is the most fun I've had professionally. I really enjoy working with Mark and Lauren, and more importantly, the people that you don't see on camera. Everyone is pulling in the same direction. Best idea wins. We have a really open and kind of format when it comes to ideas and things like that. So I'm really thankful to be a part of that group.
Yeah, I mean, and then I told you this already. Speaking before we did the stream tonight, that the chemistry that you guys have really stands. I mean, you can tell that watching the show that you guys all get along well, and that it's a really well put together show. So,
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we enjoy. Look, we're all going to be at the All-Star game next week in Atlanta, and we'll some of the best times will be just us three at dinner, or us three just before walking around or stuff like that. So they're both really, really good people. They're excellent at what they do. Dero is the most unique analyst I've ever worked with, and because he thinks he thinks about his segments in terms of being a TV producer, and I'd never worked with an analyst like that. I have worked with a ton of them, and we have a ton of talented analysts at MLB Network. That's why I think our network, again, I'm biased, but I think our network is the best of all the league-owned networks. But Dero has a really unique way of explaining the game to viewers to make it informative and entertaining.
Yeah, I agree with that. All the segments are great, where he's breaking down swings, and like I said, I like the uniqueness of the things you guys put on this stuff. So definitely a big fan there, and excited for Dero as the coach of Team USA again.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, he's looking forward to it. He obviously was very, very disappointed, as the entire all the players were, of how it ended in 2023 against Japan, and Shohei striking out Mike Trout. It was great baseball. It was a great moment for the league, for the sport itself, for the industry, however you want to term it. But I think that he's building a roster and of heck, it might be baseball's version of the dream team. So it's going to be a lot of fun for sure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the start, we have Paul Skeens, we have Aaron Judge, and we have Bobby Witt Jr. So it's tough to beat that combination right out of the gate.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I know of a couple of others. I wish I could tell you. I've been sworn to secrecy, but I think everyone everyone's going to be pretty excited about the team that it ultimately takes the field next year.
Are you trying to get to be a part of the team as well? Do you just want in the dugout?
Yeah, I just heck, I'll be the bat boy. I don't know if I want to be the clubhouse attendant. That looks like a lot of hard work. Not that Bat Boy doesn't require a lot of hard work, but I do know some of the early rounds are in Houston, so I'm hoping that the network decides to cover those early rounds, and but I definitely would love to be there. So we'll have to see how it works out.
Yeah, you just gotta tell him that you definitely need to be there. I mean, what's he without his real partner, right? So
yeah,
you got to be there.
Right. Yeah, the last time in 2023, Lauren and I we would be texting each other because we didn't want to, he's got his hands full. He's trying to come up with, because I think the thing that's sometimes got lost in what he and his coaching staff and everyone else, it was that they were having to deal with, was it was basically trying to solve a math problem or solve a jigsaw puzzle for every game. Obviously, with the arms that you have, because of the time of year and because of the obligations and the importance that those arms have and carry with their parent clubs, you have to be very careful. They're only allotted so many pitches. So it is a very, very difficult process that D-Row and his coaching staff have to go through. So Lauren and I would be texting each other during the games and really pulling hard for him because he's a big part of what we do. He's a good friend of ours, and so we're definitely going to be pulling for him.
Yeah, well, he's got a whole country behind him pulling for him.
Yep, so. That's right. That's right.
But not to backtrack too much here, but you mentioned about the teams, they have obligations. The pitchers had obligations to their teams. Now it just recently came out that the Pirates have been limiting Paul Skeens so that he can pitch in the All-Star game. How do you feel about a team not using their top player to protect him for the All-Star game rather than what's usually don't use him in the All-Star game to protect for the team?
Well, I can understand eyebrows being raised if that was the case. But my thing is like, heck, man, you're not scoring runs while he's on the mound. Really what, so, look, I think they obviously know that they have to protect their investment, and he's a big part of what they want to do moving forward. And as selfishly, I can find it commendable that they want to, because as a baseball fan, selfishly, I want to see Paul Skeens against Aaron Judge again.
Yeah,
I want to see that. Maybe Skeens is only going to go one inning, right? More than likely. I'd be shocked if he went multiple. I don't think they do that anymore. But I would love to see him go against Cal Raleigh again. So I know that Skeens recently pitched in Seattle and faced the Mariners, where the Pirates didn't score a run for the entire weekend. But yeah, so I can understand why some fans would be like, hey, let's try to win some games. But on the other hand, I can see that line of thinking, if that's in fact what they were thinking.
Yeah, I think it's tough. I hate to say that the team is in a tough predicament there, because I feel like they kind of put themselves there with not getting offense. But at the same time, I'm sure Major League Baseball wants Paul Skeens in the All-Star game as well. So there's probably some talk there, like, hey, if you don't mind, we can see some more Skeens in that weekend.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm trying to think. When was the last time Skeens pitched? I don't even remember. Is he pitching tonight? I should know this. Let me see. How's the how are the cards looking, by the way?
Doing pretty good here. I set some stuff off to the side. We were talking about childhood You know, you grew up an Astros fan, you had certain fans. For us here in Pittsburgh, Jason Kendall was that guy. You know, we had
Jason Kendall.
Kendall and
Yeah.
Giles. We had a Kendall autograph here, numbered to 99. Some nice ones there. The All-Star Game rookies from last year, Paul Skeens and Merrill. We had the Colt Keith Gold. Ryan Feltner there with the black border, numbered to 74.
Okay, Skeens is pitching Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah.
So
might be a little tough to go too long.
No, he'll get an inning. That's my guess. You know. Hey, there you go. That looked like a good card.
Yeah, the Volpe autograph there, numbered to 100. Some good rookies in Wu and Yamamoto, Luciano. Now I did see not Luciano. I was thinking of what's his name? Mauricio from the Mets. I saw that there's some rumor about him. The Pirates really like him, and the Mets are talking about Mitch Keller there as well. There's Roman Anthony, number to 25.
That could be interesting. By the way, speaking of Brian Wu, he's got a no-hitter in the after 5.
All right, everybody, you know who to blame.
There you go. I don't believe in jinxes, guys. So sorry, chat. I don't believe in it.
I'm trying to think. Do you remember? Maybe it was Mark Grace a while ago that there was a pitcher that had a no-hitter in the 9th, and he was calling the game, and he yelled down. He's like, "Hey, you've got a no-hitter," and the next batter got a single, and he was like blasted in the media for that.
I did not hear that.
I think it was Grace for the Diamondbacks. I can't remember for sure, but it was a while ago. But I think that's who it was.
That's funny. Jeez.
People take that serious.
Yes, they do. They do. which I like to needle and poke fun a little bit. Just looking at some other scores
here for the Rockies. Hunter Goodman rookie.
Yes, he is. He's legit. He's legit. To do what he's doing. He's out of the catcher position. So,
a few catchers hitting the ball really well with him and Raleigh. There's Paul Skeens, silver pack rookie. Now that's a new addition that probably wasn't around whenever you last collected. The Topps sets have silver packs in them. They have special parallels. You can get autographs, numbered cards, different things like that in those special packs. And here's one of the Paul Skeens. They're a more limited set here.
And where would you buy those?
So they are in these boxes, like the the jumbo and the hobby of the Topps flagship. So that was just a 2024 Topps update jumbo. So we had 2. So the jumbos have 2 of the silver packs, and the hobbies have 1.
Oh,
you get special limited cards there.
Oh, cool.
Question in the chat: are you against O'Neal Cruz being in the home run derby since he's not an all-star?
I am not. I feel like it's, the home run derby is its own special entity. So I am more than fine with that. I think O'Neal Cruz, I could be wrong, but I think he had the hardest hit ball of this year. I think it might have been the hardest hit ever recorded. Was it like 122, 123? I look, this is an exhibition. It's a special event. So I would love to see that kid take some hacks in Atlanta. So I like that. It's a good question though. Thanks, Stu.
And we have another thing here that's different. So these gold backs in these are image variations. So there's the typical image of the card, and then they make a special image that's short printed, limited. And this one's Brandon Nimmo, the Mets.
Ooh.
A different variation of his base card there.
Oh, that's nice.
I just saw in a card group on, I think, Facebook, somebody pulled the Ohtani one, and it's him with the trophy after winning the championship, and that card sells for like $1,500 just for the image of Ohtani with the trophy. So,
wow,
definitely a big card there, but he's got so much more of a market because of the Japan market there as well with Ohtani, so it makes everything great.
Are there any like Japanese card companies that have Otani? I mean, like
There
primarily
are.
sold in Japan?
Yeah, there are. I actually started running breaks with those earlier this summer because Roki Sasaki had autographs in those as well whenever he pitched there. Um, and they had special insert sets that had Ichiro and Otani like throwback autographs in them as well. So
Oh wow!
in their sets,
Where
you
do
could
you
pull.
buy? Where do you buy those boxes?
Different online retailers will have them. Like we had them on the website for a little bit. I know some of our competitors had them as well, but I think those were primarily sold in Korea or Japan. In the Asian market. I know
Okay.
Panini has their releases that are specific for the Asian market as well. And basically, you just have to kind of buy those from somebody that gets them from that market, or I guess kind of take a whiff on buying from an overseas country on eBay.
Yeah.
if you're bold with it. But yeah, I mean it's definitely something different. So I like doing that as well. The only problem is I have enough trouble with the American and Hispanic names, so those Japanese names kind of threw me for a loop on there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
definitely fun. Here's
I
another.
think Luke Voigt is currently killing it in Japan right now.
That's one of the cards that I pulled numerous times, and that was Gregory Polanco, who didn't quite make it here. he was one. I was so happy whenever the Pirates had Marte and Polanco and McCutchen in the outfield. I thought, all right, this is it. And then those guys just kind of didn't take off like we had hoped. I mean, McCutchen, former MVP, but Marte and Polanco just kind of didn't deliver where we expected them to, I guess.
Yeah. There's like the Pirates just need offense, man, and an O'Neal Cruz. It's there. I think he has a chance and the talent to be really special. I know that there's been some kind of up and down moments for him, but he has all the talent in the world, man. If he can just figure it out and be consistent and put it all together, whoa, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's a Rockwood Field game used patch autograph with an inscription of "Go Sea Lions." Tyro Estrada, number 12 of 25 for the Giants.
Wow,
that's a really nice card there.
That is a really nice card.
Not sure. Now,
did any one of those names that you read out to begin the stream, can they get this? I mean, how does
who had the Giants in this one is Michael T. So he purchased all Giants cards for the break. So whenever I do the sort later, I'll have a pile of Giants cards, and they'll all go to Michael there.
Oh, cool! Love it.
Yeah, like I said, it's a great way for if you only collect a certain team or you only want to collect certain players, you don't have to buy everything. You can just buy. Somebody said, "Will O'Neal Cruz smile on Monday?"
Yeah, I mean, baseball's tough, man.
Yeah, I will say that in Pittsburgh, it's they always say about the blue collar town, especially with the Steelers. Guys that show a lack of interest, the fans really turn on them quick here. So a perceived lack of interest from him, quote unquote, not trying at certain moments. I know that's turned the fan base a little bit, but still, just the amount of talent that he has, I could just see guys like him, Brian Reynolds, Paul Skeens getting frustrated with the way the team, is performing on the field. So,
I think that one thing that I have a greater appreciation for since working at MLB Network and getting a chance to work closely with former big league players and speaking to them is that I don't think we appreciate as much as we should how difficult the game is at that level that they're playing at. And we don't know, ultimately we don't know what's going on with a particular player. Maybe there's something going on personally or physically. Sometimes we don't know the whole story, but you're right. Um, there's oftentimes there's not a lot of great excuses there, or should I say, there's never an excuse to not give your best effort, and because people are paying good money and they want to see you put out your best efforts. So yeah, the hope, but if that's happened with O'Neill Cruz, hopefully he's learned and can build off that and move on to become the player that he has a chance to be.
Yeah. Now, along those lines, I did see there was a report that Will Clark showed up to help train Rafi Devers at first base. Devers kind of blew off the meetings and things like that there in San Francisco.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a weird one for me. I don't know. I have a great deal of respect for Will Clark. He was one of my favorite players. I mean, his swing is it's beautiful, and I love his approach when it comes to hitting. But I have not heard what Rafi had to say about that, so I'm gonna wait till I hear
Yeah, I haven't
what
seen a
Devers has
response
to.
there either.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to hear what Rafi has to say about that.
Yeah, that's very fair to hear both sides of a story. Um, Now this weekend, we've also got the MLB draft coming up. Is that this weekend? Next weekend?
This coming Sunday.
Yeah, this Sunday. So, do you have any favorites in the draft that you're looking for? Interested to see where they go specifically. Anybody
Well,
that you think's going to step up there?
I think that I think that everyone's going to be trying to figure out what they're doing, what the Nationals are doing at the top, and also um, what because not only the intrigue of who they're going to take, but the fact that they fired their manager and general manager just a few days ago. So I don't. How will that change what they ultimately do at the top? I think it's either Cade Anderson or Ethan Holiday as the favorites for the top pick. So um, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out. It's not often that there's not really a slam dunk number one, at least publicly. Maybe the Nationals already have their guy, and there's other factors. Sign of signings and money, and are they willing to that sort of thing. So I think we're not going to have to wait long to find out what the to get some intrigue and suspense in the draft on Sunday.
Here's a black border Alex Verdugo, numbered to 10. So only 10
Ooh.
of that card made for the Yankees there.
Oh,
there
you go.
Now, obviously, you're not in the room with the people making decisions there in Washington. Do you think they take any account of Jackson Holiday's early struggles whenever they look at Ethan, or do they see it as two different players?
I don't think so. The good thing about those kids is they've grown up in big league clubhouses. They know the pressures of the game at this level, and I think more often than not, the having that in your blood, so to speak, I think that only helps you. But Jackson, I feel like he's starting to turn it around a little bit. So I'm sure his cards are pretty popular there on the
last
scene.
year maybe a little bit more than this year so far, because I think the expectations were so high coming in, and there was a little bit of early struggle. But again, he's 22, 23 years old. Like, it's to expect those guys to just come in their early 20s and dominate the major leagues, I think is a little much from people, but that's kind of the way things are. Even like with coaching and managers, they get a year, they get two. If there's not a turnaround quick, they move on. So I guess it's kind of in fans, it's in the owners, it's in everybody that they want to see everything quick.
Yeah.
And
the other thing is a lot of these players are getting called up to the big leagues quicker than ever before. I mean, Jack Caglione was in last year's draft and he's already playing. Cam Smith was in the last year's draft and he's already playing. Paul Skeens wasn't in the minors for very long. So a lot of these players come up pretty polished, and that's why they're getting to the big leagues quicker and quicker. Sometimes, and that can be a good thing, but other times that there's also drawbacks to that. So it's all about which player and which organization can navigate that the best.
Yeah. Now, with kids coming up at a younger age, do you think that maybe some of those records that we always thought were, unbreakable, like we look at the home run record now and things like that, do you maybe not that one so much, but some of the stolen bases or things of that nature, do you see those as more?
Yeah, I mean, the game is so different now. While stolen bases are easier, quote unquote, because of the new rules and the bigger bases, I just think the game is played differently than it was when Ricky Henderson and Lou Brock were in their prime. As far as pitching, I don't think you're going to see a 300 game winner. I don't think you're going to see 3,000 strikeouts. I'm trying to think, is Chris Sale? I think Chris Sale has a good chance, but he's had health issues. Justin Verlander, can he get to 300 wins? Right now, he doesn't even have a win. He pitched better yesterday, but I believe now he's 0-7. So I don't think you're good. I think the days of 3,000 strikeouts and 300 wins, I think they're largely over.
Yeah, I get where the baseball purists are upset with that, but it's just the way the game's changed. You have so much invested in the bullpen, it makes sense to get those guys in there a little bit sooner, give them your best chance. But
no doubt.
I had a train of thought there and I lost it on that. Oh no. Looks like we might have lost Robert there. See if he pops back in here. The questions are open there, guys. We'll see if Robert finds his way back in. Looks like there was a lost connection on that. But again, we just went over some of the cards here. We have had some really nice cards in this break. There he is. Popping back. Oh, pop back out. The James Wood insert. We have a Dustin Harris refractor there. All right, we do have our 2 silver packs from this. Let's see if did message me and say he's having issues getting back in. So we'll see if Robert finds his way in here. Pull this down until he gets back in so you're not seeing me double there. Nice Paul Skeens insert there. I do have my earpiece in, so I'll hear it beep if he pops back up. But I do see we have some other orders in here. We had some more things here to discuss with Robert. I'll give out some of that information. If we don't get him back, I'll still give out that information. If we do get him back, I'll let him do that. We'll see how it goes. Alright, looks like he's trying to pop back in here. Every time he pops in, it says now leaving. So still having some technical issues there. All right, we got our 2025 Bowman Jumbo here. So we're going to see a couple of autographs out of this one. First, we have Luis Muriel, number to 199.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry.
Gotcha. Good.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
What do you got? Oh, Cam Caminiti.
Yeah, first Bowman there for Cam Caminiti. Now that's you had said about rookie cards whenever you were collecting. Now there's the first Bowman. Are you familiar with the first Bowmans? The first card in the big league uniform of players?
No, I'm obviously familiar with the company, but not this particular series.
Okay, so on the Bowmans, and they'll start with this year's draft class. There'll be a 2025 Bowman draft set, and some of the kids that are drafted will be featured in that, and they'll have their major league team that drafts them's uniform, and it'll have the first Bowman logo, and that's their first card in a major league uniform. So those cards.
I feel like that might be a good place to start. Resuming the collection there, right?
Yeah, they definitely carry a premium on those ones. In this Bowman set, Fanatics also did this year, and I started talking about it. Here it is. It's the red rookie logo. So they're doing a program where if the player wins Rookie of the Year, you can turn that in for Fanatics cash. If you want to hold it and they make an All-Star game after winning Rookie of the Year, you can turn it in for an upgrade. If you hold it and they make the Hall of Fame, it's worth even more. So there's like incentive to holding those red rookies of the top rookie cards.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a new program that they've just done. That's a different feel to it because there's kind of a gamble there. You know, if the guy wins Rookie of the Year, you could turn it in quick, or you could hold it and see how things go there. If it can
because that's an interesting question because there have been plenty of Rookie of the Years that haven't gone on to have great big league careers. So you're right. Do you run the risk? I mean, it depends on what the Fanatics cash, what the amount is, right?
Oh, that's one of the big hits in the product. Zaire Hope, the Dodgers autograph.
Go.
His is a little bit unique because his first Bowman card wasn't actually the first Bowman logo. It was one that was inserted last year in an insert, and it was him holding the card saying my first. There was an insert set said my first Bowman, and they were holding the card of their Bowman, and he was in that, but he hadn't had a card yet. So they produced a card for him to hold, and it made it kind of weird that his first Bowman is him holding a card saying my first Bowman.
Oh.
So he doesn't have that first Bowman logo. His first actual autographs are in this
So how
set.
did that affect the value of the card?
I'm not 100% sure. I know in the different card groups that I'm in, and you know, I play a lot of fantasy baseball and fantasy sports and things like that. So I'm in a lot of different groups related to that, and everybody's crazy about Zaire Hope. So there's a lot of people stashing up on his stuff. Jesus Mate is another one. A lot of people are spending some just insane money. I mean, it costs more to get a Jesus Mate first auto right now than it does an Aaron Judge rookie auto. So it's a little crazy in that aspect for some of those things, but it's definitely the more appealing. Like Aaron Judge's first Yankees card is in 2013, even though he wasn't a rookie until 2017. So that 2013 carries a much higher premium than his 2017 cards with the rookie logo because it was legitimately the first Yankees card.
Oh, wow.
There's another first auto, Charles McAdoo from the Blue Jays.
Nice.
Now, you had
Yeah.
mentioned that you also stream on Twitch and
Yeah.
YouTube, I believe, as well, right?
Yeah, although I haven't really done that in a while. I usually stream on Twitch and Facebook.
Okay.
But yeah, my Twitch handle is twitch.tv/realrollflow, and I primarily play MLB The Show, obviously. But I also do dabble in the new college football game. But I primarily play MLB The Show during football season. A buddy of mine do a little fantasy football stream. I'm still heavily involved. I love football and fantasy football, so we do that stream on Sunday mornings during the year. So it's good. I've been streaming probably for about maybe 6 years or so. It's a lot of fun. It's a new way to connect with fans and kind of bring the two passions, sports and video games, together there.
Now, are you like legit a top player on the show? Do you put that much time into
You know,
it?
I would say the way I describe it is sometimes I'm a little above average, sometimes I'm average, and other times I'm below average. So for anyone in the chat that plays MLB The Show, I've reached 700, 734, and then I'll spend a good portion of it in the mid 600s. So like I said, sometimes I'm a little bit better than okay, but it's hard to compete with these. My reflexes aren't getting any younger, so to speak. So
yeah, I get up. I think mine is like 580 something. I think was my highest. I get up there and then I just run into some people that just are way better at that game than I am.
There's you're just gonna run into some freaks of nature. So
yeah, it's a little tough with some of those guys. You can tell they put a lot of money, a lot of time. I mean, that's a lot of the Twitch affiliates. That's their job. So
yeah,
definitely
absolutely
tough competition as you move up. Now, one of the things that, and I love the show and Madden. Those are my two favorite games. How do you feel about, like, in this last installment in the 5th inning, the bosses were guys that we already had cards of? Chipper Jones, Hank Aaron, and Maddox.
I mean, I know that it is. By the way, Brian Wu still has that no hitter going. It's. I do know that it's difficult, and there's things that have to be done and completed and overcome to get these new cards. Got to get players or former players into the game. So the content team there at Sony San Diego, they're constantly putting out new content, and people want to say, when can we have Bo Jackson, or when's Barry Bonds going to be? It's you know what, it's not just that simple. It's not just like, hey, let's put Barry Bonds. I mean, no, you gotta get an agreement with various entities and organizations, including the player himself. So I don't have a problem with it. I mean, you saw we had Chipper Jones earlier in MLB The Show this year. As I think he was a 90 or a 91, and now he's a 96. So yeah, I would love to see some new players come down the road, and maybe we will. I'm sure we will moving forward.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody I expect, because Barry Bonds has signed on with Topps, and that's his first autograph cards, and I don't even remember how long with anybody. And he's a little more
are those
out there
cards
now.
out? Are those cards out now?
Yeah, so the 2025 Topps, Barry Bonds has autographs for both the Giants and the Pirates in those sets. So
and you could just buy, they're just kind of randomly in boxes.
Yep. And to buy them secondary, if you don't pull them, they go for a pretty good premium, because he hasn't signed anything in quite a while. So
no, I imagine he hasn't.
Tough cards to chase.
Yeah.
But I still have kind of an inkling that I don't know how the innings correspond with the release of Madden in August, maybe 6th, 7th inning. I still think there might be a Barry Bonds card coming. I think they're going to try to do something.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Fanatics does have such a good tie-in with, all the cards, all that stuff with the people at the show there, San Diego Studios.
Yeah.
So I really do expect that if he's working with Fanatics now, I think there's a chance. So I'm kind of holding out hope.
That'd be really cool. I'd love to see it. I think that'd be amazing.
Um, yeah, so that's the break. We saw our hits there. We finished up with that Spencer Schwellenbach. Unfortunately, it looks like Tommy John, I think, on Schwellenbach there.
Schwellenbach, it's not Tommy John. He just has a fractured elbow.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which is just weird. But the Braves, they're really going through it right now. But Schwellenbach has been amazing for them.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked to see the reports that Acuna might be on the block. I mean, they quickly dispelled that they're not trading him. But
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think that they. I don't think that they will. It's been weird. Like this is like the second year in a row where guys haven't produced. You know, the offense just got off to such a rough start. Look, we've seen crazy things happen. Maybe they're not done, but my guess is that I don't think they're going to the postseason this year.
It's they got so much talent there too. It's just kind of one of those things where it's just not working for them.
No.
But again, before I let you go, I'll give you time here to some stuff. But the last question I had on my list from somebody was, do you see anything at the deadline that you do expect to happen? Do you expect anybody to see move? Do you think there's a surprise move out there that maybe not everybody's on?
I want to maybe the surprise for me is 7 no-hit innings for Brian Wu. Is that I would say keep an eye on the Jarren Duran Red Sox situation. For some reason, his name keeps popping up, and I don't know why. I really enjoy watching him play. I think he's a big part of that clubhouse, and but yeah, you keep hearing his name pop up, which is weird. Is there enough time for Sandy Alcantara to build up his trade value? He's kind of running out of time. I don't think the way he's pitching that the Marlins would want to part with him because they couldn't get the value. A team's not going to pay, that Cy Young premium, quote unquote, for the way he's pitching now. So those are the two things that I'd keep an eye on.
It's crazy with him because his strikeout numbers are still there. Like I was just looking at him. He's like 94 innings, 100 something strikeouts, or maybe it's reverse, but it's real close on the 9 Ks per 9. So with him, it's really weird that he's getting hit and still striking guys out. So it's just something different with Alcantara there that we don't.
Yeah.
I don't know that one. I guess we're not the only ones because the Marlins haven't figured it out yet either.
Hey, baseball's hard, man.
Yeah,
baseball's hard.
Absolutely. That's. I always love hockey players will say hockey's the toughest, football says football's the toughest. Man, I'm telling you,
I think baseball's the most mentally challenging. And look, it is demanding physically. I think we don't think of it as a physically demanding sport, but they play 162. That's a lot of games played outside. And
I would rather get tackled than have 104 mile an hour fastball come at me.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but that mental grind is also a real thing too.
Yep. And again, before I let you go, I want to let you talk about you said about your Twitch there. If you want to reiterate on that. Facebook, and then
find me
MLB Central.
Yeah, MLB Central will be at the All-Star Game in Atlanta next week. We'll be doing our shows a little bit different time, 2 p.m. Eastern on Monday, and then I think noon on Tuesday. But we'll be there, and you can find my streams of MLB The Show and fantasy football and the new college football game, twitch.tv/RealRoFlow.
All right, sounds good. I'll be checking those out as well. Because like I said, I just found out about your streams. So I always watch you, but I didn't know about the streams.
I appreciate it.
Before I let you go, I didn't think about this. My wife is not gonna let me hear the end of it. Do you have any update on your car?
we have fingers crossed. We've got it in the hands of a reputable person this time. So hopefully, hopefully we're moving in the right direction. But yeah, the MLB Central has heard some weird stuff. We had the patio furniture that had poop that was arrived in the box with it. So we've there's always some weirdness that ends up happening at my house. So, but
Somebody said something
yeah.
about someone's favorite team. They didn't want to hear.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it was that's what I said on the show. Maybe it was a disgruntled Yankee fan or something like that. So,
All right. Thanks again. I know we ran a little bit over what I told you it was going to be, so I appreciate that.
no,
coming
you
back
got
on
it.
after
Thanks
we
for
lost you there too.
yeah, no, thanks for having me. This was really cool, very informative. I'm gonna get that Steph Curry card graded and see if there's anything worth saving there.
Yeah, well, we're hoping for you there. But again, thanks. Huge fan of the show. Really appreciate
Thanks,
you coming
man.
on. And
I
we'll be
appreciate
watching
it.
the All-Star game there as well.
You got it. Have a great weekend.
You too. Thanks, Rob.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, guys, we do have our prizes there. I wanted to let him get his things in there before we went to the prizes. Again, if you read the break, which I didn't there, after the break, we're going to randomize the teams 5 times. The top 3 teams are going to be matched to these prizes. The team that comes in first is going to get the Ricky Henderson. The team that comes in second is going to get the Ken Griffey Jr. The team that comes in third gets the Jose Canseco. And like I said, just because I held him a little bit longer there, I wanted to let him get that in and move on with his night. I'm sure they have a lot going on there. But let's randomize these teams. Let's find out who gets the prizes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there are your winners. We have the Ricky Henderson going to the Toronto Blue Jays. And that's Michael S. And the Ricky Henderson is the premier prize in this one. Again, that's his rookie card with a PSA 10 graded autograph. It also has the Stolen Base King inscription, which, to be honest, I haven't seen that one much. If I've even seen it, I don't recall. So that was a really good hit. Congratulations on that one, Michael. The Padres going to Miguel. Of course, the Ken Griffey Jr., Don Russ, the rookies, signed in person. Has a PSA 10 autograph on that one as well. Who doesn't love Ken Griffey Jr.? Congratulations there, Miguel. And our final prize is to the Texas Rangers, all at the bottom of the list here. Kelly gets the Jose Canseco, and that's the 1986 Don Russ rookies Canseco, signed in person, and it has the 86 AL, I believe, Rookie of the Year inscription on that one. So I have to look and see what that inscription is again. I have it here. I can pull that up at some point. That's his 86 AL Rookie of the Year. He kind of put the ROY pretty close together, but it is certified by Beckett. It's given a grade of 10 on his signature. He has a great signature too. Griffey's signature is my favorite. He's my favorite player. Love that one. And Ricky Henderson, that's an awesome one there as well. So thanks again there, everybody, for joining that break. Thanks again to Robert Flores for joining us on that. That was awesome. He's one of my favorite personalities on all sports networks. So really cool that we was able to have him on tonight. And again, everybody in that break, you're going to get spots in the giveaway tonight. So if you didn't hit big there, you didn't win one of the prizes, it's not over. We still have the 4 prizes tonight. The Canseco jersey, the Smoltz jersey, the Winfield jersey, and the Schilling. Somebody's going to get to pick from those 4. Again, that's a winner's choice. So whoever wins at the end of the night, you're going to get to pick from those 4. Last week we had 4 choices as well. I don't think I updated. The Rocky Blyer was the one that was chosen last week in that. So, yeah, somebody's going to win another autographed jersey tonight. We had those prizes there. Great break. Fun time there with Robert. A lot of orders popped up while we were doing that break, so I know we have a lot of stuff to get to. We're going to get to all that, I promise. Yeah, thanks again, everybody. Yeah, so we had 14 orders here. Looks like most are gonna be for group breaks. Looks like we have a few personals. Maybe Larry, Jason might be a personal. Andrew looks like it could be either or. Trish, Nathan. If they're full, yes. If they're full, yes. Like I said, I haven't been able to keep up while I was doing that break with all of the orders. So I'm going to get all of those now. We didn't have any personals at the time that I started that break. So if we have any, I got to move the earpiece because it drives me nuts. If we didn't have any personals come in, then we've just got straight group breaks to do. We're going to do those. Yeah, we're in no rush here. I'm going to get to everybody. Absolutely, we'll get to everybody. Let's do this real quick. Again, the Ricky Henderson went to Michael S. Ken Griffey Jr. goes to Miguel M. And the Jose Canseco goes to Kelly. All right, I sent that link out to everybody there. In that break, I also have it scheduled to post on YouTube, so it'll be available to everybody to watch again. And let me see if I have any personals. Again, I know I have. Someone said we have 2 of the All-Star breaks. We're gonna get both those. I'll be able to tell you in just a second what all we have. It looks like we have All-Star Break number 1. We have All-Star Break number 2. We have Contenders 2018. We have Leaf Metal Pop Century. Looks like we have those 3. Looks like some of the spots are selling in next week's guest break. Again, guys, next week we're going to have Blake Wynn. He is the CEO and the founder of the Celebrity Poker Tour, which actually has another show. I want to say it's July 25th. I'll verify that with him. We'll let him tell us all about that, how we can watch it, where we can watch it, who might be showing up on that Celebrity Tour poker event. I know some of the names are revealed, maybe all the names. I've looked at the list, but I can't remember because I set that up and then I kind of moved on to the Flores thing because it was first. So I'll get back into that. We'll figure out all that stuff. We'll talk with Blake. We'll learn all about that. He's got an impressive past. Started out selling sneakers at 12 years old. Flew around the country to different sneaker shoes back in the 90s. Or I guess it was really early 2000s. So flew around, went to all the shows, created multiple successful businesses, kept going, graduated college, I think just this past year, and now he's created the Celebrity Poker Tour. He's also created a company for NIL athletes to improve their brand, so he's helping the young kids do that as well. Very impressive young man there, Blake Wynn. Really excited about that. There's 17 teams left in that. That's a football break. He's a Chargers fan, so we have a bunch of Chargers prizes. And that one, I just spoke to him, I think 2 days ago. He's still good for the show. So we're going to have him next week. We'll give out those Chargers prizes. And if you buy your teams tonight for that break, you get 2 spots. For every team you purchase, you get 2 spots in tonight's giveaway. And again, tonight's giveaway, you see it on your screen. You choose. If you win, you choose Jose Canseco, John Smoltz, Dave Winfield, or Kurt Schilling autographed jersey. That's great prizes there. All legends from teams that are playing right now. I think those 4 teams are playing against each other. I just don't remember the matchups. It might be the Braves, A's, Padres, Diamondbacks, I think is how that goes tonight. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Again, I'll get the orders situated here. Looks like I have 4 different customers with personals in, or 3 different customers, 4 different personal orders. Let me get those first. Then we'll run through the group breaks. Again, I think we have 3 filled. That's All-Star Game 1, All-Star Game 2, 2018 contender. Oh, we have 4. 2018 contenders, 2025 Leaf Metal. I'll relist some of those. We'll get some more of those All-Star breaks up as well. If they fill, we'll keep running them. Yeah, so let me grab these breaks, get everything situated here for everybody, and I gotta put some of these. I gotta put these 30 names into the giveaway for tonight. So we gotta do that. And I'll be right back with those. Thanks again, guys, for sticking with me on that one. Yeah, that was my favorite guest by far so far. I'm a fan of MLB Central, so really enjoyed that. And we'll be right back with some more personal breaks here. All right, guys, so we're going to grab these personals here. It looks like we're going to have Andrew, Trish, and Nathan coming up. Again, we're going to see what those Topps All-Star Game breaks are all about tonight. We've got 2 of those filled. We have 2018 Contenders Football filled. got a pen that I've missing. And Pop Century is the final break field there. Right in front of me. Yeah, whenever I was speaking to him before, because he had issues. For whatever reason, my meeting wasn't going. So if you saw like there's a lot of gray on the sides, obviously that was through cell phone. For whatever reason, we weren't able to get him the link to come on from his computer. So we struggled early, and once we got him on there, he told me that he had some stories that he thought people would like, and he told us about the curry, and he told us about leaving the cards on the top of the car, driving away. That's a brutal one. But again, his show, MLB Central, fantastic show. Can't. I can't stress that enough. It's got to be the best of all the different networks there. You know, NFL, MLB. I think they have NBA TV and they have the NHL network. MLB networks, MLB Central, to me is the best show. The chemistry he has with his two co-hosts, they're fantastic together. Like I said, even my wife, who is not a baseball fan, she has started watching that with me, and she has mentioned like, man, they're so good together, and they really are. Like they're a great crew. So I was kind of shocked that he said okay. I know we're moving up a little bit and we're getting some bigger ones, but yeah, I really liked that to have him on there. Right. So I do have Andrew's break. We're gonna run that. You see it right here in front of us. Let me get these orders processed. Make sure everything's good with those. I can reach out to anybody if I need to. Yeah, somebody grab the Texans in next week's break. Great team to grab. C.J. Stroud, Nico Collins. Trying to think how far I went back with that. There should be J.J. Watt stuff in there as well. So yeah, we should be able to pull some J.J. Watt for the Texans as well. So that's a good pickup. Yeah, some really good stuff coming up here, I think. I appreciate it, Corey. Again, guys, every team you grab tonight will get you 2 spots in this week's giveaway. So there are 4 great choices tonight for the U pick giveaway, and every team gets 2 spots. So Corey there picked up the Texans. That's going to get him 2 entries for a chance to win those prizes. Just had a few more personals pop through, and again, I'll grab those on the next run through, guys. Let me pull some things up here. The one thing I did forget is right before that break, I ran 2 personals. They were 3 personal breaks. 2 boxes for Eric, 1 box for Jamie. Yes. I forgot to put you guys into the giveaway for those spots. So I'm going to do that right now. Yes, Eric had 2 boxes. Jamie had 1. Those are going into the giveaway right here. have that 30 team break. We have that in. And I'm going to add Andrew into the giveaway now as well. Both of Andrew's spots are in. Both of Eric's are in. Okay, everybody, our next break is for Andrew. And again, it's two 2024-25 Panini Select English Premier League Soccer hobby boxes. Good luck, Andrew. We have a John Terry Premier League signatures. John Terry, not numbered. I don't know where I'm getting that glare from. Having a glare on this camera in this setup since we messed with it. And now all of a sudden tonight I've got a glare on my screen. Kyle Walker-Peters, number to 125. Joey Gomez, red, no numbering. And again, guys, anything that has ran before today, except for the Cosmic Chrome Pick Your Team that I did yesterday, will ship out tomorrow. Most of it already shipped out. There's a few left that I packaged up today that will ship out tomorrow. So everything up until tonight and that one Cosmic Chrome break will be out before the weekend. We have Ferran Torres autograph here, Man City. Again, not numbered. Pink rookie, Costa Niljokovic, number to 99. We have Joey Pedro, again, not numbered. A lot of our prisms here aren't numbered. Here we're going to have Kevin De Bruyne, Unstoppable Pink, numbered 18 of 25. That one's nice. And we've got a rookie memorabilia from Tottenham, Archie Gray. (18 of 25), Kevin De Bruyne. We have a camo, Luis Diaz, number to 150. Got a blue camo, Dara O'Shea, 28 of 49. Blue, Aaron Ramsdale. Not numbered on that one either. Kobe Mainu, number to 125. Final pack of the first box. Dominic Calvert-Lewin, purple and white, also not numbered. Box number 2. Harvey Elliott, autograph. Mark Flecken, number to 150. Ebenichi Etsy. We still have our hit of the night pull up there as well, guys. Remember, the winner of that gets 5,000 rewards points to use on the website. You can use that for sealed boxes, for memorabilia, for discounts on breaks. Cash it off. Take some off your total there. Giuliano Belletti from Chelsea, pitch side signatures. Anthony Alonga, 32 of 75. Leaf Davis, purple and white. Memorabilia, Bruno Fernandes from Manchester United. Gabriel Martinelli, number to 125. Mohamed Kudus, 3 of 75. Jamie Vardy, not numbered. Got a camo, Anthony Alonga, number to 150. Red Simone Adingra. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, Andrew. And our next break is going to be for Trish. So our next break here, again, is for Trish. We have a 2025 Pro Set Metal Football Super Box and a 2024 Leaf Ultimate Sports Hobby Box. Let's do the Pro Set Super Box first. Excited to get into these. Inscriptions, Jaden O'Neal drew a leaf and then put hashtag leaf. 4 of 100. I really like that one. Andrew Marsh with a Go Blue inscription. 10 of 100. That's a nice one. VF single game passing record. DJ Lagway. 52 of 100. And as much as the Browns like drafting quarterbacks, he could be wearing a very similar uniform next year. Brendan Sorsby. That's a 1 of 1. Caden Durham. Looks like LSU maybe. 6 of 7. That is Roydell Williams. Number 10 of 15. Name not on the front of the card. Zion Chris in motion. Number 9 of 10. Proactive Benjamin Hall. 22 of 25. Lawrence Arnold. 2 of 10. Next one here looks like maybe Clemson. 4 of 10. It is Jake Briningstall. Could be Clemson, maybe Syracuse. Not 100% sure on the team there. Mark Granowski. One of 1. Jaden Bach. 3 of 3. And Tetaroa McMillan. 1 of 1. Forgot what I was doing here. Leaf Ultimate Sports. Again, guys, next week, Leaf Pearl Multisport. And if you didn't see the... unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to have Josh on with me before that releases, but... if you didn't see the video that Leaf put up on social media, Leaf Pro Multisport comes out next Friday. The cut signatures include Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley. There's some crazy ones from presidents and kings and queens and just legendary autograph cuts. They're promising it to be the best cut signature selection in the history of Pearl. And from what they showed in that video, it looks really good. Go check that out for sure. Our first hit here is an autograph memorabilia. Eddie George, numbered 8 of 8. After we're done tonight, of course. After we're done tonight. Vince Carter, numbered 1 of 25. We've got the U card. And our final hit. Oh, that's a big one. Signature 6. Messi, Vinicius Jr., Ibrahimovic, Batista, Lewandowski, Rooney. 5 of 5. Ultimate 6 signature out of 5. Massive card there. Just Messi alone is big. But then you have Vinicius, Ibrahimovic, Rooney, Lewandowski, and Batista. That's a big one. Thank you, Trish. You know what? I don't know if I've pulled those 6 specifically, uh, but I did pull one with Messi, Ronaldo, maybe Pele on it. That was numbered real low. I know Brett's pulled a handful of them as well. I've pulled a ton of Messi 101s, so I'm not quite sure. It's very possible, but yeah, there's been a lot, so I'm not 100% sure, unfortunately, on that. All right, Nathan is the next break. We got Nathan into the giveaway. Our next break, again, is for Nathan. It's a 2024-25 Panini Mosaic Basketball Hobby Box. Good luck, Nathan. And then my last box of Mosaic Basketball is up in a group break. And I know I already have at least 1 spot sold. There might be 2, maybe 3 spots gone in that one already. So if you want to jump in that last box of Mosaic, it is available there on the site. It's Mosaic break number 2. We've got number 67 of 75, Jalen Wells. Rookie autograph, the old school Grizzlies jersey, which I absolutely love. Alex Caruso, number to 249. Nikola Topic, rookie number to 75. Jimmy Butler, number to 175. And bank shot. Don't think John Morant should be allowed to be on any card with the word shot on it. It's just a philosophy that they should develop. But number 26 of 99, bank shot, John Morant. And Jimmy Butler, number to 175. Topic rookie, already a champion, didn't even play yet. Nikola Topic, I think he was the first round pick of the Thunder last year, and he did not play. 48 of 75 on that one. That's a big addition coming for the Thunder next year, and they're already the returning champs. And you have some of their toughest competition, like the Celtics, the Pacers, who have their biggest star players out for the whole season. Yeah, the Thunder have a good chance to do it back-to-back. Number 21 of 49, Big Shot Bob, Robert Horry. Robert Horry autograph, number 21 of 49. And it seemed like every time the team I was rooting for looked like they was about to pull it out, Robert Horry or Derek Fisher hit a big shot for the Lakers to win. It happened way too often. Daniel Gafford, number to 199. Ivica Zubic. And that is it the honeycomb? It's one of the parallels. I can't remember which one it is. That's a special parallel there. Naz Reid. Another bank shot, John Morant. Out here shooting up the storm. And Paulo Banchero. Yeah, it's Big Shot Bob's House of Rings. What, 7 championships? Stephen Castle, City Edition, number to 249 for the Spurs. Harrison Ingram, purple rookie, number to 99, also for the Spurs. Bogdan Bogdanovic, Clippers, number to 199. Now, last year, these were a little bit limited. I'm not sure if they are this year. It's the NBA Cup. Anthony Edwards. You know what? I think they might be because it is not serial numbered. So it might just be a limited insert. And Stairmasters Pink, Nikola Jokic. Number 100 of 149. All right, that'll do it. Could be worse. It could be Rick Fox. Nobody likes Rick Fox. All right. Thanks again, Nathan. We're going to do that first All-Star Game break from Topps. Let me get the new hit pull going here. We're going to keep the Ortiz. The Jaden Daniels is going to take the lead. We're going to add that Soccer 6. So Luis Robert is out of the running now. All right, I'm going to grab some more top loaders because I'm sure I'm going to need them for this break. These look like they're going to take a long time. They're not. There's only 80 cards in a box. There's 24 card packs. So I assure you, though, it looks like I'm putting everything on hold. I am not. They're not going to take me too long. We'll roll right through those. Should have both these done by 11, and then we'll jump into the other breaks. I thought about it, and then I thought, you know what? If I do that, people are going to vote for it as a joke. And I don't want to have to put on social media that the best card I pulled all night was a Robert Horry autograph, because that hurts my pride. So I can't do it. Can't do it. 10 names are into the giveaway. And our next break is a 2025 Topps All-Star Game Baseball 10 Mega Box Random 3-team break number 1. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the teams 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets 3 teams in the break. Customers will receive all cards from their teams. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 10 names. And 5, we have Miguel at the top, Marty on bottom. There are the teams. And 5. Minnesota to Chicago. Kansas City to Texas. And Washington to the A's. We got Miguel with the Twins, Royals, Nationals. Jeff, the Dodgers, Diamondbacks, Padres, Yankees, Mets, and Astros. Dave with the Brewers, Tigers, Marlins. Jeff D with the Mariners, Reds, and Rays. Neil with the Rockies, Angels, White Sox. Robert C, 3 in a row. Phillies, Red Sox, Braves, Cardinals, Guardians, Blue Jays, Orioles, Giants, Pirates. And Marty again with the Cubs, the Rangers, and the A's. All right, let's jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. Oh, I like these. Classic Swings, Ken Griffey Jr. And there are autograph versions of the Classic Swings. Homegrown Heroes, Rafael Furcal. Longoria, Schwellenbach. Mike Trout, All-Star Game Greats, Tim Raines. Kevin Alcantara, rookie, number to 250 for the Cubs. Well, I like these cards. These are nice. Alcantara for Chicago. Going to Marty. You know what? Let's go through our base first. Jackson Joe, rookie. Rookie Sasaki, rookie for the Dodgers. I hope if I held on to the top loader. Manny Ramirez, Dale Murphy, Bartolo Colon. Classic Swings, Bartolo Colon. Love that card. I gotta give me one of those. Classic Swings, Bartolo Colon. That's great. Alright, box number 2. Big Sexy, Bartolo Colon. Schwellenbach, Homegrown Heroes. And we have Tarek Skubal, 131 of 250 for the Tigers. Final pack of box number 2. You have James Wood rookie there. First 2 boxes down. We had a couple of numbered cards so far. Skubal and Alcantara. Jacob Wilson rookie. We have a Brooks Lee rookie green, 46 of 99 for the Twins. And the Minnesota Twins. Gonna go to Miguel. Cruz rookie there. Matt Shaw. Cam Smith rookie. It's a rookie foil there for Cam Smith for the Astros. As we heard Robert Flores say, big fan of Cam Smith. Another James Wood rookie. Hyun Kim in there as well. Jacob Wilson. Good rookie pack on this one. Rhett Lauder, 247 of 250. Lauder there for the Reds. The Reds going to Jeff D. All right, box number 6. Stone Kim rookie again. Jacob Wilson. All right, guys, I do have 2 of these filled. I'm going to get a 3rd one up. We'll probably list it for tomorrow due to the time so far tonight. But, yeah, we'll have another one of these. Maybe another 2 of these for tomorrow. Kobe Mayo, 122 of 150 for the Orioles. Nice rookie there. Baltimore. Going to Robert. Oh, we've got an autograph. First autograph in the break. And it's going to be All-Star Greats Gold. Dennis Eckersley. 16 of 50 for the Athletics. Going to Marty. Marty with the A's gets the Dennis Eckersley autograph. Brooks Lee, rookie there. Back to Miguel. Here we go, box number 6. Yeah, I figured we should hit maybe 2 in every 10 boxes on average. At least I hope we're at a minimum of 2, I guess. Hopefully we average a few more than that, but we hit a minimum of 2 every time. Juan Soto not numbered there. James Wood rookie. It's going to be a Clayton Kershaw, 64 of 75 for the Dodgers. Now at 3,000 strikeouts, Clayton Kershaw. And like Roflo was telling us, there may not be another 3,000 strikeout guy. That's kind of looking like a thing of the past. Kershaw kind of the last in that realm. Chris Sale, maybe. He's getting up there in age, but he hasn't pitched a lot. His Ks per 9 is ridiculous. It's just a matter of whether or not he pitches enough to get to those numbers. Box number 7. Lindor, number 87 of 150 for the Mets. New York Mets going to Jeff E. Kobe Mayo, rookie foil. Number to 250, Vlad Jr. from Toronto. Going to Robert. Cards are so shiny, I might give myself an eye injury. Like Najee Harris over here trying to sort these cards out. See me with an eye patch tomorrow night. We know that I sorted out some breaks. James Wood rookie. Kim rookie. Jacob Wilson rookie. I do love the look of them, though. With the All-Star Game written all over it. That way, if I get hurt and have to miss work, it doesn't hurt to miss work. Great minds, great minds. Willie Adames, number 3 of 50 for the Giants. You know what? Maybe Aflac is the issue. We lost Gilbert Godfrey. We lost Yogi Berra. Maybe Aflac is what's killing off all of our legends. Might be the worst insurance company ever. It definitely hurts to miss work if you miss it for that reason. James Wood rookie. Did you guys see that story, though, about Najee Harris? The rumor is that he injured his eyes in a fireworks display on the 4th of July. I think I saw the Chargers said that's not the case, but then I saw, I think, another report that said the Chargers said he did, but it wasn't related to the 4th. I'm going to put the parallel on bottom. It wasn't related to the 4th, and that he'll be ready for training camp. I don't know what's going on there, but apparently Najee Harris should have watched A Christmas Story, because he almost poked his eye out. Classic Swing Shohei Ohtani Orange, numbered 16 of 25. Beautiful Ohtani. And an MLB All-Star Greats event-worn memorabilia. Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge for the Yankees going to Jeff E. How about that Ohtani out of 25? Juneteenth. Ohtani out of 25. Going to Jeff E. And how about I moved the pack to the bottom because the parallel was in the first pack and 8 of the previous 9 boxes. So I moved it down, and then the second pack had both our parallel and our hit. So at least they mix it up, I guess. I didn't see that one. final pack of the break. I did see Joe Burrow had to not buy his $3 million Batmobile because he was afraid of it getting stolen. Austin Riley, numbered 50 of 99. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. These are really nice cards, and we do have our second break of it coming up right now. It's crazy that all these celebrities are getting robbed like that. I think it was Tua said he has an armed guard at his house to prevent it. Just this past week, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch of the WWE, while they were at Monday Night Raw, somebody broke into their house. They have a small child at home, so that's terrifying. That's insane. Maybe. Our next break, 2025 Topps All-Star Game Baseball 10 Mega Box Random 3-team break number 2. And just like the last break, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions, or the teams rather, 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets 3 teams in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 10 names. When is Robert Ory's rookie? That's what I want to know. I feel like his rookie card was in 1965 and he just hung around hitting big 3-pointers. Robert Ory would hit the game-winning 3-pointer to finish the night with 3 points. He was born with the clutch gene, but it was the only one he was given. All right, Robert with the Pirates, the Reds, and the Nationals. Rob M. The Dodgers, the Giants, and the Rays. Robert with the Blue Jays, the Astros, and the Angels. Josh with the Padres, the Cardinals, and the Cubs. Jay with the Mets, the Tigers, and the Braves. Brendan with the Marlins, Twins, and Rangers. Dennis with the Royals, the Diamondbacks, and the Phillies. Corey with the Guardians, Red Sox, and Yankees. Robert with the White Sox, Rockies, and Brewers. And Kelly with the Mariners, the A's, and the Orioles. Guys, break number 3 of this one is up on the site. Go ahead and send those spots in. I listed it for tomorrow, but if you buy your spot tonight, you get a spot in our giveaway. Again, the giveaway you see there on the screen is your choice of 4. All right, so our first box. Good luck, everybody. For the Red Sox, 50 of 75, Rafi Devers. That one's for the Red Sox. Going to Corey. Second box. All-Star Game Greats, 7 of 50, Prince Fielder. For the Brewers. Going to Robert C. I think the Ohtani out of 25 is probably pretty big. Box number 3. Tristan Casas, number to 150. Boston Red Sox again. Back to Corey. Box number 4. That was weird. They weren't opposite ways. We have Juan Soto, number to 250 for the Mets. And the New York Mets going to Jay. Final pack of box number 4. Alright, so we have not hit. We haven't got a hit yet, an autograph nor a memorabilia. On to box number 5 here. Matt Shaw, rookie number to 250 for the Cubs. Chicago Cubs going to Josh. All right, box number 6. We still haven't found a hit in this break. Dylan Cruz foil rookie for the Nationals. It's going to go to Robert C. Clayton Kershaw blue, number to 150 for the Dodgers. And the Dodgers going to Rob M. Box number 7 here. Yet to find a hit. Somewhere it is. Some parallel universe. Somebody out there saying, look at the championships. Somebody out there saying, look at the championships. He has to be the best player of all time. What, 7 championships? Or the best player of his era? Kevin Alcantara, rookie there. Might have a nice parallel here. Nope. Base Matt Shaw. Well, the foil Matt Shaw, that is. Not the base, but the foil. You know, we still haven't got a hit card in this one. A little odd. We had 2 in our first break. We do have another Soto, number to 150 for the Mets. I think that's the second Soto of this break. Yep, we had a Soto pink out of 250. Well, you did get multiple Jacob Wilson rookies so far, Kelly. None of the foil ones, but at least some. And there's still 2 boxes left. Maybe a low-numbered one still to come. This is nice. Paul Skeens, number to 250. For the Pirates. Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, up top. Going to Robert. And our final box here. I know my wife was watching the Robert Flores break. I don't know if she's still watching, but today is our 4th wedding anniversary, so happy anniversary there if you're still watching, Amanda. We did the gifts a while ago. I gave her my gift, I think, a month early. She gave me mine over the weekend last week, so kind of known for a while I'd be working on our anniversary, so went ahead and did everything ahead of time. Number 20 of 250, Rhett Lauder. Our we spent our anniversary. We got a date for a new air conditioning unit. So Guys, we went through a 10-box break here, and I don't think we saw a hit. Rough luck on this one. Hopefully, that's not the case on the others. Our first break saw 2 hits. This one didn't see any. We did see our numbered cards, though. We saw Rhett Lauder out of 250, Skeens out of 250, Soto twice out of 150 and 250, Kershaw out of 150, Cruz foil rookie, Matt Shaw rookie out of 250, Costas out of 150, Prince Fielder out of 50, and Devers out of 75. So a lot of numbered cards there, but no hit cards. No autographs, no memorabilia. None of our rookies were low numbered. A little bit disappointed with the second break. The first one, much better. We had the Ohtani out of 25. We had the Judge All-Star Game, or All-Star Event worn jersey, it says. So, I don't know. Maybe that was from the Home Run Derby. Something like that for Aaron Judge. Yeah, the second break, not as good as the first one. But the first one was pretty good. And we do have break number 3 up for tomorrow. And just a reminder here. For the first break, we had the Ohtani out of 25. We had the Judge relic. And we had an autograph early in that one. A Hall of Famer. Dennis Eckersley out of 50. So, first break definitely better than the second one there. All right, thanks again, everybody. I mean, the checklist for that product is loaded. Obviously, it looks like it's going to be pretty hard pulls, but the checklist is loaded, so once we start pulling them, they're going to be really good hits. We just got to get into them. Yeah, so he went into the ceiling today, and the people that had my home whenever I bought it, uh, they were real do-it-yourselfers, but they didn't have very much knowledge of how to do it. So they have a vent that just goes into the floor. It's not capped off, and it just blows air into the bottom of the floor. So we're getting... No, I never cried over anything that you got me there. She kept saying I was going to cry, but I did not. No. All right. Contenders up next. I have to change out the trash bag, so give me just a moment. Yeah, she said, just think, we have a whole life together. And a few tears might have came at that moment. But... I wasn't silent. Did you not hear what I said? All right, our next break. 2018 Panini Contenders Football Hobby Box. Random division break number 26. Break number 27 is now listed for tomorrow. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Customers will receive all cards from the teams within their divisions. Let's go over to random.org. Jacob J at the top. Glodaldo on the bottom. Just so you guys know, we've still been adding those tabs. We're up to 91 names in the giveaway tonight, but I still have a bunch more to add. So that's not a complete list at all. Remember, every spot purchased in the Blake Wynn special guest break next Thursday night gets 2 spots in the giveaway. I think there's 15 sold already, so that's at least 30 more names going in. I have a few more personals. I have another group break filled. Then we have a few spots going in each break listed. Each one of those spots will go in to the giveaway as well. Jacob J with the NFC West and the AFC East. Jacob K with the AFC North and the NFC East. David with the NFC South. Alex, the NFC North. Mark with the AFC South. And Glodaldo with the AFC West. All right, so we're going to get a redemption here right off the bat. Rookie championship ticket. I believe that's out of 99. And that is Derwin James. DJ Moore and Calvin Ridley there. Derwin James for the Chargers. AFC West. Going to Glodaldo. Speaking of the Chargers. Hey guys, did I mention next week I have a Chargers fan as my special guest? It is Blake Wynn. Naheem Hines, Rookie of the Year contenders. Again, 17 teams remain in that one. I think we go back to 2017. All the hits are backwards in this, or all the inserts, it looks like, are backwards. So we've got Mahomes rookies in there, TJ Watt, Christian McCaffrey, and some more. And then we're going to build our way up to 2024, where we have the Jaden Daniels autographs as well. DJ Moore rookie insert there. NFC South going to David. Playoff ticket number to 175, Russell Wilson. NFC West going to Jacob J. Legendary Contenders, Deion Sanders. Hopefully we get some autographs going here. Only one so far, and it's a redemption. Usually only the autographs are turned around. In this box, all the inserts are turned around. We'll see. We only get one autograph in the first half. Let's see, maybe there's 4 in the second half. There's one. It's going to be DJ Reed, playoff ticket rookie, 45 of 99. So playoff tickets out of 99. The championship ticket, I'm not 100% sure on the Derwin James. It's going to be lower. Chris Herndon, rookie autograph for the Jets, AFC East, going to Jacob J. Wouldn't mind one of those legendary contenders being an autograph. We've got some big names in those inserts. Here we'll get a Royce Freeman rookie auto. Calvin Ridley rookie insert. Royce Freeman, AFC West, Gladaldo. So now he's hit the Royce Freeman and the Derwin James. MVP Contenders rookie, Saquon Barkley. Going to Jacob K. Definitely like to see some ink on those Barkleys. Right, I think we have one more autograph to find. And it's right here. It is Ryan Nall, playoff ticket, 54 of 99 for the Bears. NFC North, going to Alex. And our final pack. Bradley Chubb and Marcus Davenport. And that'll do it. So we did get 5 autographs, 4 in the second half there. Freeman, Nall, Herndon, DJ Reed, and Derwin James. Our rookie inserts were pretty good. Saquon Barkley, DJ Moore, Calvin Ridley. Of course, we had the Russell Wilson out of 175 as well. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We're going to dive back into some personals. I do have a Pop Century break filled, but I don't have that box in the room with me, so I got to go grab it. So in the meantime, I'll grab those personals as well. We'll get those. think Inception Baseball just filled as well. So we might have 2 breaks coming up on the group break side of things. Looks like we do. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Our next break is for Jason. It's 2025 Historic Autographs Big League Baseball Photos box. Good luck, Jason. Our first hit for the Minnesota Twins, Glenn Adams. For the Cincinnati Reds, Leo Cardenas. For the Astros, Jose Cruz. For the Yankees, I know that name. That is Catfish Hunter. I guess you can make that out there. Catfish Hunter. For the Cardinals, looks like Cloyd Boyer on that one. For the Atlanta Braves, we have Mike Bilicki. For the Indians, maybe Dante Bichette. For the Phillies, is that Randy Otero, Ricky Otero. For the Cubs, Chuck Rainey. I didn't get that from the signature. I got it from the bottom. Again for the Cardinals. Not sure on the name there. Elias Sosa. Looks like for the Washington Senators, Frank Campos. And we just had his co-host on earlier. What a time for this, huh? Mark DeRosa. D-Row, coach of Team US or manager of Team USA. Mark DeRosa. Like that one. Thank you, Jason. All right, our next break is for Tim. It's 2024 Panini Contenders Football. First off the line box. Good luck, Tim. A red foil numbered 18 of 49, Jamar Chase. Rookie ticket autograph, Joshua Carty for the Rams. Jamar Chase here. It doesn't look like there's any issues with the foil on that one. I know those red foils have had issues, but that one does not. 18 of 49, Jamar Chase. Tua, divisional ticket, number to 149. And NFL Inc., 24 of 25, Peter Skoronski. Next pack. Tommy Eichenberg, rookie for the Raiders. Midfield ticket, on-card autograph, 36 of 50, Cade Stover from the Texans. Jalen McMillan rookie ticket autograph. Permit to Dominate. That's a case hit. A.D. Mitchell. So an A.D. Mitchell case hit. Permit to Dominate. And a rookie ticket on card auto numbered 1 of 5. Roma Dunze. What's nice about that is he is number 15. So that's as close as you're going to get to a jersey number match on that one. 1 of 5, Roma Dunze. A really nice hit. And that'll do it. So a really nice box there, Tim. We had the A.D. Mitchell and the Roma Dunze. All right, we have William coming up next. All right. Our next break is for William. We have a 2025 Gold Rush autographed baseball jersey and a 2025 Gold Rush signed and slabbed football box. Good luck, William. We do have a new hit pull up there, guys. Added the Roma Dunze to the hit pull. And we're going to get a Brett Favre Upper Deck rookie. In-person signature, graded a PSA 10. And our baseball jersey. It's going to be Jonathan India. Cincinnati Reds jersey. Jonathan India. And it is Beckett certified. So we have the Brett Favre PSA 10 signature and the Jonathan India signed jersey. All right, thanks again, William. Our next break, Leaf Pop Century. Yeah, it's really hard to tell, Michael, because like if you look at my if you look at my list throughout the night, I have them lined up in the order that I have them set by time. But you'll see that that cycles through a lot because as things get closer, I tend to bump them up. So it's kind of like a revolving thing. So right now, I have everything timed at 11 tomorrow or later. And then whenever I get in, or even whenever I'm at home, taking a look at like where things are. Um, uh, I'll adjust that and I'll move the ones that are closer will move up to just after 6. Then the second tier will be just after 7, things like that. But there's no set, I guess, on those. All right, our next break is a 2025 Leaf Metal Pop Century Box random card break number 4. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a hit in the break. Let's go over to random.org. So we have Neil at the top, Robert on the bottom. That was 5. All right, we'll put the hits in here as we go. I did put that list in. Let's see if we can pull some big hits out of here. Again, the Jaden Daniels Finest out of 20 is currently leading our hit of the night. Our proofs, Ben Stiller. And we have a printing plate, Ralph Carter. So Ben Stiller proof, Ralph Carter plate. Now for our hits here, we're going to get Bryce Dallas Howard. And she has a beautiful handwriting there. Jurassic World inscription. Numbered 3 of 4. Marina Baccarin. 2 of 15. I do not know what she is from. We have Be Still My Heart, Bo Derek. Numbered 8 of 8. And Chuck Norris. Numbered 1 of 2. He needs to have an inscription in the eyes of a ranger. Is that how it was? In the eyes? In the heart. Walker, Texas Ranger hasn't been on in a while. The newer Walker, Texas Ranger has been with Jared Padalecki. But... And 5. So we have Neil with Morena Baccarin and Bo Derek. Larry with Chuck Norris and Ralph Carter. Brandon with the Bryce Dallas Howard. And Robert with the Ben Stiller proof. Very nice hit there, Larry. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We've got Topps Inception coming up next. Our next break is a 2024 Topps Inception Baseball 2-box. Random division break number 8. Break number 9 now up for tomorrow. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the names. We have Brendan at the top, Jason on the bottom. There are the divisions. American Central up top, American West on the bottom. So we have Brendan with the American Central and the National West, Jason with the National East and the American West, James with the National Central, Kevin the American East, and we already went over the other two. All right, so we'll jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. Nolan Jones, Nick Gonzalez, Jordan Alvarez, Ozzie Albies, short print, Adley Rushman, Kyle Manzardo, green rookie, and Anthony Volpe, immersion autograph, 82 of 100. And we had another one of these numbered to 100 earlier tonight. It was in the break with Robert Flores. The American East going to Kevin. The American Central here going to Brendan. And the National East going to Jason. And our final box. Francisco Lindor, Jordan Westberg, Nolan Arenado, Ozzie Albies short print again. 2 of the Ozzie Albies short prints in back-to-back boxes in the same case. Crazy enough there. Yariel Rodriguez, green rookie, Lamonte Wade, green, and immersion signature Gunnar Henderson, numbered 4 of 25. Gunnar Henderson out of 25, American East again. Going to Kevin. And both autographs go to Kevin there. Both are immersions. And that's going to do it. Thanks again, everybody, for joining the break. The last thing we have tonight is our giveaway. And again, it's a winner's choice. So you see the 4 jerseys there on your screen. The winner of our giveaway will get to pick between those 4. We'll do that up next. so we have two people in the All-Star Game break number 3. That's Michael and Matt. They'll both move on into our hip. I read the hip hole. They'll both move into our giveaway tonight. 4 in the Pro Set Metal. It's going to be Andrew, Robert, Jason, and Michael. All entered into the giveaway. Topps Premier Soccer. Looks like we have 3. Adam, William, and Roderick. Now in the giveaway. Prism No Huddle Football. Jeremy, Jacob, and Jeremy. Finest Football. Michael and Steven. Resurgence Football. Michael and Steven. Historic Autographs. Only 1 in that one so far. That's Robert. Mosaic Basketball number 2. It's going to be Larry. Impeccable Live Golf. It's going to be Steven, Zachary, and James. Our Bowman Pick Your School. There's 13 there. Won't read all those off, but there are 13 names there. Then we have Select Football. Looks like 2 names in that one. Keith and Steven. Eclectic Football. I think that one's Sue. It is. The Gold Rush jerseys. Robert and Alex. And then we're going to have 15 names in our football mixer for next week. That's Kurt, Philip, Michael, Justin, Ty, Michael, Corey, Justin, Brandon, Michael, Daniel, Brandon, Sean, Brandon, and Michael. And there are multiple Brandons and Michaels in there, but they're separated by a zip code in here. And we enter all of those twice. So that gets us to, it's a low number tonight in the giveaway. It's only 177. That's much lower than what we've had in the past. Let's go ahead and jump over here. All right, guys, our last thing to do tonight is our giveaway. You see right there, join a break tonight. Even if it didn't run, if you just have a spot in a break that was scheduled for tonight at one point and has been rescheduled for tomorrow, you still get a spot. If you're in next week's Pick Your Team football break with our special guest, you get 2 spots in the giveaway for every one of those. As you can see, it is a Pick Your Item giveaway. We have 4 choices: Jose Canseco, John Smoltz, Dave Winfield, and Kurt Schilling autographed jerseys. So let's jump over here. And you see our list. 177 names. And we'll take that list. We'll put it right there. Randomized 5 times. 4 and 5. The winner is William R. So William R. I'm not sure which break he was in tonight, but he was in one of the breaks. I'll be sending you an email. You'll get to choose. Again, that choice: Canseco, Smoltz, Winfield, and Schilling. All right. Also, our hit of the night is the Jaden Daniels Topps Finest Black Refractor. And that one went to Jamie. Beat out the Chuck Norris, the David Ortiz, the Travis Scott, Luis Robert out of 5. That 6 Legend Soccer card, which was pretty impressive. And the Roma Dunze rookie autograph out of 5. So standing tall at the end of the night, Jaden Daniels, Finest Black Refractor out of 20 for Jamie. Thanks again, everybody. Brett is back in the morning. Mikey might still be live, might not sure about that. But Brett will be back in the morning. Mikey and I both live tomorrow night. Have a nice night, everybody.